as a share between things.
All right, everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm going to be spectating games and commentating on the $200 prize pool free entry MTGO tournament for Value Vintage. I think we've got 26 players is what I counted, so it should be a good turnout. It'll be 5 rounds, no cut to top 8 or anything like that. I also have Russell and Doug here with us. Sorry, 1 second. Someone started talking and I didn't hear what they said. All right, I'm gonna kick these off with a pairings.
Awesome.
Let's see here. Whoops.
So people on the left side make the game.
All right, pairings are up, and we'll start finding some MTGO games to watch.
Was it vintage best of 3?
Yep.
Right.
Let's see here.
Vintage best of 3. Then yeah, just make sure your deck's selected. It should be the most recent one you did in that custom match. Make sure watching is on.
I'm looking to see if my opponent makes a game for me.
Are you on the right side?
I'm on the right side, yeah.
And then Doug, our audio would go a bit ticked up. So just keep that in mind.
All right, I think we're gonna start off with watching Russell's match. That was the wrong one.
So if your name's on the right side, whoever is on the left, when the left person makes the table.
Andrew, I'm gonna grab headphones so I don't hear your audio.
Okay.
Oh, no, I make a table. I'm sorry, I haven't done this on MTGO before. No, that's no problem. So you make a table by going to Vintage Best of 3, and then in the bottom right corner, you'll kind of see everybody, making games and stuff. On the bottom right, you'll see custom.
All right, so we are gonna watch Russell's game first. He is in the room with me. I know what he's playing.
I'm putting
So
headphones in.
he is also putting headphones in currently, I believe. He is on Mono Black Hogak today. He's recently made the decision to at least test out the Mono Black version over the Green Black with Insidious Roots, and he's been liking it a lot. I've watched a few games get played, and it seemed honestly really strong. It really went a lot faster and harder than I expected. So I'm excited to see how it does. Let me see if the tournament bot actually gave me access to all the deck lists this time. That would be awesome. Apologies, my computer is struggling. All right, Russell is on a mold of 5. That is a bit unfortunate. Let's see here. Are there any other games that I think we'd want to watch? Ooh. No watchers on Doug's game. That's unfortunate.
Oh, we didn't enable watching on it. Huh.
Oh no, Goblin Guide. Okay. So this is probably going to be an interesting one. A lot of back and forth. The top deck Dread Return is not what you really want to see. The card wants to go into the graveyard. But this is a good card to start the milling engine, and it trades with a Goblin Guide pretty cleanly. So. have been given access to all the deck lists by the TO bot. I will not be showing them on screen, just so that we can preserve some of the secrecy from people. Hopefully people aren't too mad about showing their decks on stream. Amped Raptor with Goblin Guides. Okay, so just board flood, access to more creatures and more cards. Not bad. Ooh, some of these deck lists do look awesome, by the way. I'm excited. Let's see here.
It's tricky with a 2-3. Why do that? No, they're that one.
I just don't want to hear Andrew's commentary.
Yeesh. A third Goblin Guide. It's not shown a land yet. There is a bridge, so he is going to be making a 2/2 that can then block. And he's going to be getting probably another 9 vermin back, would be my guess. Ooh, getting a Snarling Gorehound, okay. So going for the long-term value more so than the immediate mill plus trade with something. Okay, yes, I can absolutely do that, sir. Oops. Let's see here. How do I turn audio off on MTGO? Hopefully that works. Then apparently the camera is in the center of the screen, so we're just gonna go down here. Hopefully that I did that right. I'm not. It's my first time operating this on my own, so hopefully that works. Alright, so we saw a 4th Goblin Guide. Okay, awesome. But we now do have a board, and that is going to be an issue to fight through. There are a lot of big creatures. The bridge from below is going to do a lot of work coming up. So now we just need to see if there's enough burn in hand to finish things off. I don't think this version of a Hogak deck has a ton of life gain options. In green, you get Gnaw to the Bone, which is really awesome, because you can flip that into your yard and then flash it back. It's a really, really cool card. in here, I don't think there's any life gain. I don't think there's life link. I don't think there's any way to really gain back some of this life. So this is just an 8 life gain. But we do now have 2 Snarling Gorehounds. There is... Oh, nope, there is no longer a bridge from below in the graveyard. I did forget about that. It did leave once he had to block, and he did have to block. It would have gone down to 4 if he just didn't block anything that turn. And that's just a little bit too... oh, there is a bridge, though, and there is a Doomscar Titan, though. Okay. And now, I do believe the Dread Return is still in hand, so he is going to have to Cabal Therapy himself if he wants to Dread Return this Doomscar Titan back in. But he probably needs to find another bridge before he truly does that to get a lethal attack here if he wants to Doomscar Titan. But he does have a lot of the pieces that he probably needs right now. This could just be a situation where Russell flips his deck and attacks with a hasty board.
Oh.
Ooh. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, so he is going to kill this Amped Raptor with the 9 Vermin trigger, but is getting some Bridge from Below triggers before that happens. I think... I feel like he could... If he had hit another bridge... Let's see here. Oh, there are 2 bridges exiled. Okay, that is... Well, there are 2 currently, yeah. So, he did have 2 left in the deck still. I think if he had gone just a little bit farther, he might have been able to fully flip his deck, but... I'm not entirely sure. Let's see here. Getting a ping. Someone apparently can't find their opponent. So let's see here. Someone apparently can't find their opponent, so let's try and give them a few minutes, but then probably just forcibly report for them. Actually, I am going to adjust this microphone real quick. There we go. Alright, and we are back to the Hogak turn. Let's see if we've got anything crazy going on here. I will say, the clock is a big thing here. That is quite a lot of time used up in game 1. Especially if it comes out that a top deck lightning bolt kills you from from this situation. But I am interested to see what this red deck is doing. It is clearly on the energy package. I'm assuming it's on galvanic discharges just from the other energy cards. It's probably on the amulets. Oh, lightning! There's a bolt. Okay. Whew. This is a scary life total. Ampdraptor is a redraw. Oh no! It's the bolt! Oh, so we saw 4 Goblin Guides, 3 Ampdraptors, and 2 Lightning Bolts. That is... Ooh, that's a bit of an unfortunate draw for the Hogak deck. Oh. Whew. All right. Let's see here. Let's let them go to sideboarding. And see if we can quickly hop in on another match. Ooh, this one. I know this one. Rev Jeremiah is on Infect. So, I don't know what game this is, actually. Fortunately, I don't think MTGO explicitly says. Grand Portal. Okay. No creature on 1 for Infect, which is what you want to see if you're not the Infect player. But I can only imagine that there is going to be an unblockable Infect creature being played right now. That is indeed what happened. But plenty of ways for black decks to play around this. I can only imagine that there is a pretty easy answer to this.
I'm playing against the junk back here. And, yeah. So,
Well, apparently video is frozen.
I'm running in 2 days, so that's why. I mean, we definitely let me have all of my days.
Okay.
All of my days. Oops, I'm feeling decent after the first one.
Andrew, is your camera frozen?
Yeah.
Maybe unplug it and plug it back in?
Or
Or maybe just toggle it hidden, then re-show it?
this one?
What's it say?
Video capture
Yeah,
device.
there's a little eye icon to the right of
There we go.
Toggle it off, toggle it on. If not, I'd say unplug it and plug it back in.
Gotcha. All right. It is not turning on.
Tap the top of it.
Ah, there we go.
It's the rightmost chord, not the leftmost, I think? Or is it the left?
It was this one.
Oh, okay. Is it good?
Apparently having some issues with the camera. Sorry, trying to reset it.
Close that out for me. It's definitely it. What I can do is I can remake it if I need to. Here, can I drive for a second?
Yep. Honestly, we can just not have video if you need to preserve your time.
No, we're between games because what's his name is asking you a question.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're back. Marla's You may have to play with the position, but we're back. At least. Uh-oh. Nice. What? It's for order. Oh crap. Why is it not working?
It's fine. We can just do it without video.
There we go.
Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, me. Oh, now it's frozen again.
Yes it is. I wonder why.
Let's just do it without video. It's not a big deal.
Yep. Alright. Okay.
Alright. We will just not be having video then. Alright, so still got a few games being played. Another mulligan to 5 for the Hogak deck. That's not good to see. No Goblin Guide on turn 1, so a little bit less pressure this game. Pointing the bolt at the supplier, okay. Fairy Dream Key. That is some decent cards that are going into the graveyard though. Not getting access to 2 Umbral Collar Zealots, an Undead Butler. The Fairy Dream Thief will let you draw a card from the graveyard, which is nice, but it's 2 turns away. So, no land drop it seems. That is unfortunate. Let's see here. What was named? Amtraptor for Cabal Therapy, showing Broadside Bombardiers, Assaultron Dominator. Okay, this list is gas. That is awesome.
1.
Nice.
Alright, sorry about that. This game is still going on. An Eidolon is not great to see for the deck that is a lot of 1-drops. But Sultron Dominator is a crazy card. Kumano Faces Kakazan is a great pressure as well. And while drawing cards is great, this is going to lose life. So I will say, this does not look like a great situation for the Hogak deck. Another Amped Raptor into a Goblin Guide. So a hasty attacker that does trade with the current board. Yeah, this is not a great situation. Then Sultron Dominator, let's see here. Attacks, you can pay an energy. Now I would assume this is probably going to get something like Trample. Or, oh, you can repeat. Okay, so yeah, just giving it extra +1s. Killing the Eidolon, that's nice. Trading here. 3 bridges. He will lose the bridge, but he is getting 2 blockers back. Oh. Oh, no. Right, the bridge left. The bridge left the graveyard before you could get the triggers.
Is that how bridge actually works?
I do believe so. I think you're,
I know that orders matter.
yeah.
Oh yeah, checks out this card's in your graveyard. Huh, good learn.
Do think that is probably going to make things a little bit more difficult, though. Not getting the 2/2/2s to block, or Cabal Therapy with, or feed a Hogak. And yeah, that'll be it. All right.
Huh, I didn't know that bridge order mattered when your triggers and read the part of the card.
Let's see here, is this us? This is definitely us. Oh yeah, I recognize Octopus. Okay.
So why does my
What happened?
What is
I
this?
hunted game 1 just because of everything going on around the house and the last.
Oh, Duskwatch Crew. Okay, that makes
but
sense.
I didn't realize that if you have creatures.
Oh yeah, Vizier. This is okay. So
if
this
you
is
have
Druid
combat,
combo.
I trade my creature
Very
with
nice.
your creature with the bridge in my
I
graveyard.
love this deck.
I actually do have to stack the triggers in an order that matters.
There's active player, non-active player.
Oh,
you do have to
No,
stack
they're both
them.
my triggers. It's just that the bridge says if this card is in your graveyard to make the zombie. I just thought that the trigger went on the stack that
Let's
says
see, 6
whenever
cards
a
in
non-token
hand,
creature's
5
graveyard
cards in
battlefield,
hand.
If bridge is in your graveyard, create a 2/2 zombie.
Mhm.
So I just stacked triggers wrong.
Flip
I
it
wasn't
back
gonna recognize
over.
it's funny, but-
I'm sorry that happened.
Oh, it's not a big deal.
I misstacked an expressive iteration.
I do think this is potentially going to be an upward climb for the Druid player, because from this point you do need to resolve and keep a Druid around in order to start the infinite mana combo. Just based on, ooh, that's a good card to hit. Let's see if there's a counter
I'm
spell.
gonna try plugging the camera into a different USB.
And it goes. Okay, initiative is resolved. Oh, I didn't even notice that we were at 2 life. Okay. So obviously the control player over here could string together a couple fogs, but this trap here in now 1 more turn is going to be an issue. But just to talk about this deck in general, very cool deck. Devoted Druid. You can put a -1 counter on it to untap it, and it taps for green mana. So with Vizier Remedies, which reduce, try to put a +1 counter on it, it untaps it, but it doesn't put the +1 counter on it. So you can just make infinite mana with the Druid and this. The main issue being that you need to resolve a druid and have it untapped. We don't really get access to... I don't remember the name of it, but it's an aura spell that turns a creature into a vehicle. Which means that it's no longer a creature. It's no longer... it's no longer summoning sick. Swift reconfiguration, that's what it was. And that was kind of the way that you get around needing to have your druid sit out for a full turn, is that you could just play a Swift reconfiguration on the druid, and then that is infinite mana right there. But that card has unfortunately gone up a little bit of in value, even though it doesn't really see play anywhere outside of... I remember some CEDH decks played it and devoted druid for a little bit, but I don't think that's a great plan right now. Haven't really paid much attention to the CEDH metagame in a long time. Alright, dig through time. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna attack the couch.
So we've got Russell joining us over from his match. Oh, there's the match there.
Not my best showing. How's this looking over here?
It looks like the Devoted Druid deck just got it off of the back of attacking a lot and then having the initiative, which, you know, that's how you beat control decks a lot of the time.
I mean, you played Devoted Druid for a while, and the backup plan is pretty real, right?
It is.
The just attacking plan?
It is very, very real. Alright, let's see. Do we have any still going? Well, let's watch Dude. See what he's doing.
What's up, Joe?
Alright, we've got Joe joining us as well. Alright, so Dude is playing Reanimator. He was playing that a little bit. This card actually surprised me a lot when I saw it in play the other day.
Yeah, we played against that just in for fun games, and that card was really strong.
Yeah, it feels a lot like Hasty Inferno Titan a little bit.
I mean, if he reanimates it, he kills 2 Ursine monstrosities.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I guess with the Soul Guide in play, he probably will not be reanimating it.
Most likely not. Seems a little bit hard to get around the Soul Guide Lantern, but that's okay. All right, so we are on. Ooh, we are on red green Stompy. So we've got Wild Growths, we've got Tinderwalls, and then Initiative, Ursine Monstrosities. This card is really, really awesome too.
Yeah, that card on turn 2 off of Wild Growth is pretty messed up.
Yeah. The fact that it gets indestructible as well means you just attack into this troll pretty easily. And he's got 1, 2, 3, 4. He's got 4 card types currently, so that is attack. These do attack as 7/7s currently, which is a little bit hard to live through. Brutality. This is just draining. Oh no.
Oh, that's not where you want to be.
We're in the desperation drain zone. Okay, so that does keep him alive for a turn. So, but you do have to sacrifice that troll to the block. I don't think it gets much better.
No, because you kind of need to set up 2 reanimates, right, with that Soul Guide there.
Yeah, I think maybe if there's something like a Languish in there. That does get... It does... that is a card that I think I could see in the deck, just because 6/5, 7/5... It doesn't kill your own things that you reanimate. Outside of a Persist, obviously, but...
Yeah, Land Languish fixes a lot of problems, but...
There is only one card in hand, so if it's a Languish, he needs a land. If it's a land, he needs a Languish. Loot's just going to cycle 2 cards... But, okay. That is the match. GG's.
I'm going to take a second to try to fiddle with this camera.
Yeah, absolutely. We are going to take just a little bit of a brief break while we mess with the camera.
See if I can get that sorted between rounds here.
Rusty, mind texting me your Wi-Fi password when you get a second?
Yeah, I gotcha.
And we're doing 25-minute rounds, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody else here has a 35-minute match clock.
Oh, seriously?
Maybe they're just playing for fun. I haven't checked whether they're with us or not.
That's weird.
I don't think those people are with us, but it's a good reminder.
Oh, I didn't report my outcome on the Sunday. Alright, if you've got camera back at least,
Okay.
I'll just have to fuss with it every time we switch between mode and big mode.
Okay, so I shouldn't change scenes then.
I can change in 1 second. Let me get reported.
I don't need to. Oh, all right. Wow, 3 admins not reporting their matches.
Hey man, I am. So what you can do if you want to switch,
Yeah.
it's kind of a pain. What's happening is on OBS, for some reason it's having trouble switching between scenes, and it's freezing the camera.
It's called Grandma's Wife.
So when you go to couch casting, is there a way to like refresh it?
Oh wait, I should drop
Oh.
the person who didn't join, right?
Yeah.
It was court system.
Capital
Okay.
W, Wild.
Okay.
1996.
Drop
no, it's
over.
okay. Alright, that's gonna take some figuring out, I guess. Joe, how's your round one, buddy?
Lost. But we're chilling. I'm glad I'm trying this in Feckless because not playing in figure eight's really weird.
What's the whole story with it?
I want to play both of the flying evasive infect creatures, so I don't have enough forests in order to do that.
Okay.
So I'm running just every pain land possible and just playing a Sultan Infectless. And I lost because I think I played bad.
What's the other flying infect creature?
It's two. I don't know. It's a 2-mana 1/1 flying. In fact.
Sure.
Blade Spade.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, perfect. Interesting. Yeah, so your mana just gets.
Stinger, that is, rather. Blade Spade is another card.
So there's not enough for us. That's funny.
Because I think you need like at least 9. You need 9 forests to facilitate that. And I think I'm doing an extreme version where I'm doing like everything, but.
Apologies for the stream delay. We are trying to get everybody reported and getting the.
Yeah, frozen again. So do you know anything about cameras freezing when you're streaming?
No.
I've never had this
Are
happen.
you working in OBS?
Yeah. My camera just keeps. Well, it should be going now, but when I switch between scenes, I keep getting my camera freezing, then I have to recreate the video capture device. It's weird. Huh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Move yourself.
Yeah, and also if you could move it down out of like the center, just like in the bottom right, maybe like a little bit smaller, just a tiny bit. Perfect.
I wish I knew. I'll play it. Are we in the next round?
We have not paired yet. There we go. We are able to pair now, so I think we're gonna go do that.
Okay.
good luck to everybody in round 2. Get this back. Ah, okay. So these are not with us, I don't think. Those were the ones who were using the 5-minute round timer, so good. Everybody's been using the 25-minute round timer. Perfect. Well done, everybody. All right. Let's see here. Any matchups that I'm seeing on here that I want to watch? Dude versus Ketzer is probably going to be pretty interesting. Ketzer is a well-known degenerate. He is the big name behind the Mississippi River combo deck. He's put a lot of effort into Hypergenesis, so I probably will try to want to see that just to take a look at that game. That'll be an interesting one. I would love to see a Doug Lynn game, actually. That would be a good one to watch. He's playing an interesting deck today, and he is about to walk behind the camera right now. Let's see here.
Are you gonna watch my match?
I'm gonna try.
Yeah, any player may watch. That's cool.
Let's see. So definitely try to watch that one. I'm trying not to spectate too many matches of people that I don't know, just because I'm not entirely sure if people are going to be upset that I'm putting them on stream. There is prize money on the line, and while this is a free entry, so nobody's losing money, they are losing time if they don't come out of this with a win. So let's see here. Mostly just spectating people that I know personally. I saw Dude with a match. Oh, there we go. Gonna take a quick peek at this one just to see what they're doing. Right, I am. All right, so we saw Dude was on. Oh, okay. So we saw that Dude was on Red Black Reanimator last time, and it seems like we have another Infect deck in this tournament. That is 2 of them. You love to see it. It's crazy with how how powerful and how quick this format can be. It's funny to look at Infect and say, yeah, they're the good guys. Oh, Land Grant Infect. Okay, this is awesome. Going super light on lands, once upon a time to find whatever you need. This will be a fun one. Now, I will say, we didn't see too many removal spells out of Dude. From what I remember, it was really just collective brutality. And there goes 1 mana. You won't be able to bolt here, so depending on what's coming out of here. Oh, Inquisition. Okay, that is a good way to not die here. That is a nice spell to see. Gets a scale up. That is a large chunk of damage. So let's see, what's the rest of the hand?
They started Mystic.
Scale up, Once Upon a Time, Street Wraith, Might of Old Croza, and Consider. Okay. So the Might is castable, the Street Wraith cycles. There is the blue mana, so we can at least cast the Consider, maybe find an Invigorate for lethal. Oh, not quite lethal. Get to 9 poison. Another Land Grant. Yeah, Might of Old Crows are here. I would assume it's just attack for 5, use Consider on end step. Yep. Or use Consider now. Just try to get that 9 infect in if you can find. Oh. So bins a land. See if we get the Invigorate off of there. Looks like no. So we are now running the Glistener Elf out into a potential reanimate on this Summon Kujata? Kujata? However you say that. I unfortunately have not played a lot of the Final Fantasy games. But, Faithless Looting. So now we need land and reanimation spell.
My opponent cast another spell pierce instead of.
I think I just heard someone in the room with me mumble, Glaring Fleshraker is a hell of a card. So I do think I am going to be jumping ship after this game is over. I do want to see Glaring Fleshraker in action. Another land from the land grant deck. That is not what you really want to see. Cracking it for a card. Ooh, 1 card in hand, so it's probably not a removal spell. So any of the +4 power spells. Oop, and biggin. That was probably going to do it. Yep. There it is. Alright, I am going to go find the Glaring Fleshraker deck. I want to say here. Nope, definitely not a Glaring Fleshraker game. Let's see here. There.
Oh. I had 2 flush.
Here it is. Ooh, two of them. Okay.
I'm a god?
All right, so we see Lair Forest, and it is a post deck. Okay, so we are Eldrazi posting. That is really awesome. Really, really cool deck. Just tabbing back here for just a second. We've got double Dreadhorde Arcanist into a mono blue deck. So Brineborn Cutthroat, so it does seem to be... Well, it could be any slant. This, we have seen a mono blue, the card flash deck, where you just kind of play a control-y game where until you are able to get a flash plus Torsten or Gruff triplets. So we could be seeing that slant, or this could just be a mono blue tempo deck. Brineborn Cutthroat can get really big if you're only playing instants, which, as we see, seems to be the case. But we are at the point where Dreadhorde Arcanists are going to be able to start casting Ponders and Lightning Bolts and everything as they go. This might just be a little bit too much value for a mono blue deck to get out from under, because mono blue is notoriously not great at removing creatures. Especially once there's 2 of the same effect on board. But you could see something like a Brineborn Cutthroat into a Consider or an Opt or a Thought Scour. And we're getting 2 mana. We're seeing a Brineborn Cutthroat potentially into an instant spell here that would trade favorably with this. That is nice. But we're going to see what the Delver deck has to offer. It's a counterspell out of hand, 2 mana available though. A Spell Pierce here would be nice, but 2 mana is coming down, so we're going to see a hard cast Daze from the mono blue deck. Okay. Are we going to see a Daze back from the Delver deck? Nope. But without having a spell to cast here, you're not going to trade. I will say these decks are 2 decks that I've kind of missed having in the format. we haven't seen a ton of success from the tempo style decks that you would really expect coming into this game or into this format. Delver's a menace in some of the older formats, but unfortunately we don't get Wasteland, we don't get Force of Will, so it's a little bit harder to lock a game up under your control. It's a little bit harder to keep that game small, which is what Delver decks really want to do. But seeing 2 copies of it here is really nice to see. I think they have a lot of room to potentially actually have some success. So we saw a shuffle on the Ponder. Let's see if we get another spell out of hand here. Seeing a Lightning Bolt. Ooh, just pointed at face attack. You get a Ponder and a Lightning Bolt off of the Dreadhorde Arcanist, even if you do lose one to the Sailor's Bane. That is a pretty good trade. However, you are still needing to worry about your life total here for both players. That Brineborn plus Sailor's Bane currently are getting close to that number 12 on the other side here. But we're seeing 2 Dreadhorde attacks just to get a Ponder back. We are going to lose one of them to the Bane, but get a damage in. Yep. Delver, so there's a blocker, if need be. And a Grand. This card has been a lot better than I expected. Obviously, it showed up in Standard pretty heavily recently. But just being a 1/2, being something that draws and that loots darn near every turn. I don't think Doug is playing any lessons, so I don't think the second part of the text is really important. But still, just being something to loot. I've played against this Doug deck a couple times now, and having him go turn 1, play Grand, and then daze your play. I mean, it is a lot better than I expected it to be. There was one game in particular where I took 9 Grand attacks. I think I did 2 damage to myself with something. I don't remember what. And then I got... Oh no, it was 9 Grand attacks and then quadruple bolt to my face was the game there. And basically he rode the tempo play of play the 1-drop threat that saw a ton of cards for him. And he had just enough interaction to keep me out of the game. Unfortunately, no Delver flip off the top, so that is a little bit unfortunate for the red-blue deck. Pretty fortunate for the mono-blue deck. But EI is a great card. Let's see if it finds any action. This Dreadhorde currently is sitting around without a spell that... Oh, there's a Preordain, so we get something to do with this Dreadhorde Arcanist now. Let's see here. 2 bottom. That is not what you want to see. Let's see here. Someone... I see someone in the YouTube chat asking if there are any balancing things decks like in pre-modern. I don't fully know the pre-modern meta game, so I am assuming that is the card balance, but there is definitely a Cascade into Restore Balance deck that also uses the actual card balance.
They're talking about the Balancing Act deck that uses like the slow cantrips.
Ah.
And the lands that sack. Augie played it at Monster.
Oh, the Balancing Act deck. Yep, okay. Someone has played that in the past. It was about 2 years ago, I would say, and no one's really picked it up since then. But but it is there. If you are still watching this, that is Toki Games 9999. If you want to search in the Discord itself, there should be a few lists somewhere in the tournament results section from probably 2 or 3 years ago that show it. So if you do want to take a look at that, that is probably your best way to find it. Let's see here. Alright, so we are seeing this Dreadhorde off the board. And another Delver. Okay, so we are bought into chumping one of these attacks here. And so it's probably just going to be a single Delver going away. 2 mana.
Good done.
I think we've got an infect win from Joe over there. And he's going to be joining us on the couch behind.
What is up, YouTube? What is up, YouTube? We are chilling.
Alright, so we are seeing... Oh, another Sailor's Bane. That is not great.
This is mono blue.
Yeah, it's mono blue versus red blue.
I like that.
So it looks like we're going to need a Delver flip into double bolt if we're getting out of this. Nope, unfortunately not.
Wow.
All right, so they'll go to game 2. Let's hop back over to the Hogak versus the post matchup.
I know. Last time I was looking at mono blue, there was just so much budget in that. So seeing those dazes makes sense. It's
Yeah.
a good card.
It is a really, really strong card, especially if you have a threat out that you can protect.
Mm-hmm.
But we are looking at 4 Bridge from Belows in the graveyard.
I think I'm gonna get away with something here.
That's too many bridge from below.
That's
I don't like that.
that's too many Bridge from Belows. As we can see, this is a lot of triggers. Oh man, I think we are. I do think we are going to see Russell flip his deck right now. He's an Umbral Collar Zealot, which is a sack outlet and a surveil piece, and 4 Bridge from Below. I mean, yeesh. This Dread Return is going to get back. What is it getting back? Is it getting back a Snarling Gorehound?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's absolutely going to be the rest of Russell's deck, with even though it is only 15 cards.
And then this is a mono black variant.
This is mono black.
So what are the advantages of playing mono black over Golgari?
You save a lot of budget on not bothering with lands. Insidious Roots is a little bit expensive itself. And this one feels a lot more like a combo deck. You're on the Bridge from Belows to fuel your creatures out. You get 4 Umbral Collar Zealots, and then you play a lot like the old Dredge lists where you can reanimate, you can Dread Return, something to give everything haste. And as you can see, when you get 4 Bridge from Belows in your graveyard, whew, you get a lot of tokens.
You're not gonna catch me playing this. That's too many clicking. That's,
I do think we saw the Dread Return go away. Is that what I saw?
Yeah, we had to Dread Return to get zombies, so we don't have the combo kill.
Okay, so we can't put this Doomscar Titan in play and attack immediately, but he can just pass the turn. That is a thing that he's allowed to do.
Oh. Shout out to Cabal Therapy.
Getting a Devourer out of hand. Okay. We're going to see a Hogak back in play. And then probably just pass. This is not really a situation where I think the post deck can come back from. But double Glaring Fleshraker is really, really scary.
I could just die.
If he goes from like Chromatic Star into Chromatic Star into any other colorless spell, that's 2, 4, 6. Okay, so he needs 4 triggers of it. So
yeah, I want to talk about this Cloud Post list a little bit. So this is the Eldrazi variant, it looks like.
yeah, you got Devourer of Destiny to help sculpt the top when you start, while also just being a decent card to cast. I mean, it is a removal spell for 7.
Are you typically running 4 of those like you would like Once Upon a Time?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you're in an Eldrazi shell, if you're in, I have to assume they're playing some amount of temples just to help power these things out and the flesh rakers out. In addition to the cloud post plan, I have to assume you're playing 4 of these.
Yeah. Tokens are still being made. Tokens are still being sacrificed.
Yep. We're just kind of building up a truly insurmountable board.
He might make like 20 tokens. Well, I guess you can only make 4 tokens or a die.
Yeah. I am surprised this is still going on, just for clock reasons. I think I would have passed this off a long time ago. Just because you don't have the dread return to win immediately, you really cannot actually just empty your deck, and especially because there are trench posts in play.
Oh yeah, I died.
So we could see a double trench post loss
I'm
here.
stupid. I'm stupid.
This board is looking good, though.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
If you have extra zombie tokens floating around, this is the deck for you. They have a lot of different arts. You can collect them all.
I'm stupid. It's okay.
And let me know if I'm talking too loud. I typically talk loud if I'm like on a mic or something, or if I'm talking to my grandma who's getting a little bit older.
Let's see here. Neon Mushroom, that is not quite a couch, but it is just an ottoman. So it is another seat that we have added that we can fit someone in. We do have 4 people in this room here, 3 of which are playing.
The trick is to play fast deck and run back to the couch.
Yeah, we're getting a trench post here, so unfortunately, that is going to spell game on that one. Let's jump back here. All right, we've got an Astrologian's Planisphere. That is a really dangerous card to see because that's gonna grow faster than a Brineborn Cutthroat. I'm just gonna say. And then we do have the Grand as well, which, going back to Brineborn Cutthroat, will trade with a Brineborn Cutthroat without an extra spell there. So, crazy card.
Yeah, I heard you were talking about Grand a little bit. Seems like it's making waves. It's making moves. We've recently seen it at the Standard, World Championship.
Yeah,
So
really
hopefully-
showed up in a big way there.
Has that affected the card's price at all, or has it mostly stayed the same?
It's a good question. Let's take a spin through TCGPlayer. This is where I plug our TCGPlayer and Mana Pool affiliate links. Those using those links is actually how we got this prize pool that we can just do without entry. It is format specific funds that we got through those links, so please use them if you are ordering any cards. Grand is still 24 cents, so that is extremely cheap.
Nuts.
Let's see here. That is 5 spells in the graveyard, so not quite a 2-mana terror yet. Or a Bane yet. But we could see another instant or sorcery and then a terror come out. Ooh, Archmage's Charm to steal Grand. He is invading like the Fire Nation and taking Grand. Although that didn't actually happen in the show. Something similar happened.
I'm sure being a mono blue helps you run. I mean, how many Archmage's Charm do you think you're running? I know some Azorius lists have been cutting down to 1 or 2, but I mean, it really is a good card.
It is.
It does a bit of everything.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of this card. Just the casting cost is a little bit hard to do. But in here, I could absolutely see you playing 3 or 4. I don't remember the budget on it, but let's take a look. I remember it being a little bit expensive. Oh, Cryptic Command, let's go.
Oh my god.
Love this. Okay. I love this deck. I'm a huge Cryptic Command fan. Alright, Archmage's Charm is 62 cents, it looks like. So that's not too bad. Thank you, Outlaws of Thunder Junction breaking news. We got a lot of cool cards from that, like Surgical Extraction especially. Abrupt Decay came down in price in a big way as well.
I did kind of a thought experiment about a year back of making a starter deck of each color for Valley Vintage, and I actually ended up in a mono blue Sailor's Bane list.
Oh yeah.
I had people, respond to me saying that mono blue would never work. You have to have the Swords of Plowshares in white, or in the green having the beans.
Yeah.
There's kind of a why not to adding a second color, but I mean with this list you really are seeing the ability to just kind of sink your budget into just staying monocolor. I think it's very sweet.
Into extremely powerful and game-changing cards.
Yeah.
I have watched someone steal a Merit Lage token with an Archmage's Charm before.
Mm-hmm.
It happens. Although a lot of people haven't really been playing depths recently at all. It's kind of fallen out of favor, it seems. But kind of going back to this this here, ooh, Petty Theft is a pretty nice one. I was gonna say this token is getting up to the point where it tangos with a Sailor's Bane or a Tolarian Terror. But unless we see a counterspell coming out of here, this is a pretty good response. Okay, we're getting a Spell Pierce to tap down. Maybe we're also going to see that paired with a Daze.
Looks like there's 3 cards in Doug's hands, 2 in our Sailor's Bane friend. Or is that 3?
I think 3 and 3.
3 and 3.
Yep. All right, so we're paying for the Spell Pierce, so now are we seeing the Daze? Yeah, there it is. See the Daze? Are we seeing a Daze back? No, because that would do nothing. Yeah, Acid Drop. Summer Magic printing is not legal, unfortunately. It is such a small pool of cards. There's a hard cap on how many were even made or printed. That they basically don't exist. And the prices that you get on them are almost always manipulated. They're sold at cheap prices, but with exorbitant amounts of tax or shipping fees on top of them. That they are not actually considered tournament legal or playable versions for our format. There have been a few times where we've seen Savannah, we've seen Mox Pearl be listed as 15 cents because of Summer Magic, and so we've just kind of made it so that we don't have to worry about Summer Magic at all, because it's not a real set. They just kind of exist.
Mm-hmm. Two life here hanging on. We get the Brineborg Cutthroat coming in when you need it to.
Got the blocker coming in. Are we going to see a bolt or something to get it out? Or are we just going to see a bolt go face? Ooh, another Brineborn. Let's see here. So this will go up to 3. If there is another spell, this this will trade here. Oh, no. I can't do math. You're 1 short. My bad. Yeah, Dark Ritual. Dark Ritual is another Summer Magic issue that we run into, because that card really just is what, $3 now, $2 now, maybe more. It's unfortunate. That card is really, really cool and can enable a lot of really cool things here. As someone who played Oops All Spells in the past, that is one of the casualties of Dark Ritual just being a little bit too expensive now.
I got a simpler brain. I mean, we had an event in Columbus with about 40 or 50 people, and my buddy Dark Ritualed into a Rotting Regisaur and ended up taking second place.
Yeah,
And
yep.
sometimes it's just that easy.
Sometimes you just put something big into play. I mean, when we first started playing this format, Dark Ritualing out an Inquisition and then 2 1-drop, like, random 1-drop creatures that are 2/1s or can grow. That was a really, really popular and really powerful thing. And I do think that style of deck can still exist, but we do need Dark Ritual to kind of come back down to earth a little bit.
Yeah. It's a great learning card too. A lot of people entering from Commander. I mean, I entered in from Modern, specifically kind of a pretty budget Modern. Learning that Dark Ritual is not always the best because you're running out of gas quick is just, I think it's great for this format. It's good. I think it's great for people learning the game too.
Yeah. No, so Narwhal's saying that Oops is still pretty solid without Dark Ritual, had a lot of success in the Cockatrice League with it. That's awesome. I'm a huge fan of that deck, especially as it kind of skews a little bit more fair. I think it's really, really cool to just start packing it with hand hate as your way to slow people down, to resolve your stuff. Really cool to see that get played, actually. That's awesome. Alright, so we are scrapping over another Planisphere. Let's see what comes down from Mono Blue here.
Alright, Doug, I'm entering the commentary bracket. Carry us from here.
I wish you well, my friend.
How'd it go, Russell?
Clock is heavy in the Bane's favor, it looks like.
Clock is a big thing here.
Andrew, Joe, you guys don't care if I drop for any reason, right? I'm just going to join commentary?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure before I did.
I don't want to play against that list.
I'll swing by.
Yep, well,
Oh, man.
Flame Slash. 4 damage is a lot. Let's see if we've got... Okay, Counterspell would pull it out. So let's see if there's a Counterspell response. That's still 4 damage that's going through. Yep, Counterspell back.
Looks like I'm walking into kind of a humdinger here.
So do we have an instant? Nope, we don't. So that is... We're looking at Petty Theft is the only way to stay alive here that we've seen. All right, there's a win.
Wow.
All right.
Let's see here. I am going to just check what we've got.
Mindborn.
So it seems like we...
on the draw.
Here, I'm going to tweak the camera just a little bit up.
Okay.
If I can do it nice and gentle.
Seems to be pretty good, diverse event so far. I'm mentally kind of going as an entrant, kind of looking around. We got a couple Cloud Post lists, a couple kind of blue with the counter spells, doing things. I lost in round 1 to a food list.
Oh,
I'm
all right.
Infect playing against food.
Yep.
And Asmo having with 4 food tokens on the battlefield does kill confirm basically anything I put down.
Yeah, I feel like once I get to double
Yeah.
activation, it's just such an uphill battle.
Yep. Keeping an infect creature in play against a running Asmo is a little bit rough. Yeah, I have access to all the deck lists. I'm not gonna go through them just to preserve some amount of of surprise. But there are some that I do want to take a look at for sure.
Definitely fine not talking about it too if that's I think the courtesy, but I do like that Asmo list. Great guy, first MTGO event, welcome.
Yeah, it's always exciting when we have new players hopping into an MTGO event for the first time, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's what it's all about, right? Just cultivating a healthy online community where we get to see a lot of cool new decks that we wouldn't necessarily cook up.
And that's why we wanted to use some of our format funds on stuff like this. Is we really just want to start bringing people in, getting people playing, and just really enjoying the format. That's how we get you hooked and keep you around.
They say first one's free.
But then you get in and you realize that Mishra's Bauble is randomly $10. Gemstone Mine is randomly $9. So it's funny how the economy is different, and it's very cool. An article I want to kind of work on in the future is budget vintage decks that are you can find for under 5 tickets on MTGO, and there's so many out there, and it's so doable.
Yep.
So definitely, finding good community content, keeping this format accessible is big.
All right, so we are kind of resetting the game back to Doug being on the play here.
That's a good exchange for Doug, right?
I do think that is a good exchange for Doug. Days is a lot better when you have something on board to kind of keep the pressure up, because now the mono blue deck is one more turn away from casting a Brineborn. It's one turn away from casting double spell into a Bane.
Right, like Daze really gets you ahead when you catch something larger than a 1-drop, because you're setting back a land, but you're setting back the opponent more than 1 mana. But there it was 1 mana for 1 land. So as far as like the tempo equation, that was in Doug's favor. And the fact that he had another 1-drop plus a tap land to follow it up was a really good look.
Yeah, I will say though that just letting that Grand stick around would be a problem in and of itself too. So I do agree with the Daze play. I should say that. Because that Grand in a matchup that can't easily remove it is, I mean, you're going to see so many cards off of it. You have to resolve a Brineborn and then another spell just to not even trade with it. It is a very, very strong card.
Speaking of not being able to remove stuff, how's the mono blue player going to get this flip Delver off the board?
I mean,
is there, what do we got?
Brazen Borrower can block it.
Charm.
Okay, yeah.
Archmage's Charm to steal it. Brazen Borrower can block it or bounce it.
Okay, so we got some moves on that side of things.
Yep. It is a problem though. It is a scary threat. But if we see a Brineborn plus another spell out of the mono blue player in this go around, that is just the same clock as the flying 3/2.
Referencing the recent video on the YouTube channel, it's about an hour and 15 minutes of good conversation. DGL, this is DGL's first time buying some Delver's Secrets, so it seems to be putting in some work, and who knows?
We're gonna see Brazen Borrower into Spell Pierce here. That would be a pretty solid play. Yep. There's no days available, so we could see a Spell Pierce back.
Yeah,
could see a Bolt in response.
Doug has the known Pierce off the Delver flip, right?
Oh, was that what flipped it? I didn't actually even look at that.
I think that was the case.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much he cares about this preordained, but
I mean, it's never bad to snap off a Spell Pierce if you can. Make hay while the sun shines.
I don't want to tap out to get Archmage's Charm to death, but we got to do something here. Let's see. I get to play the land. That on top. Put that on top.
Yeah, you should have.
So top. That is
There.
all right. So we do
Alright,
see
I can
a
play an
potential.
Archmage's Charm for another day. And he thinks that I don't have one anymore, at least.
So I am curious to see, and I kind of want to talk to Doug about this, but I think they are the last match, so we might not be able to post wrap as easily. I am curious if Doug is boarded out his Dazes in this matchup.
I have.
This seems like a Doug move where once you reveal Daze, you kind of get better cards in those slots and use the threat of Daze to keep your opponent off pace.
Very cool.
Ooh, that's. Alright, let's see here. Does this bolt get through and does it kill this Brineborn?
Man, that's a lot of asks, but we'll see.
Yep. You left the card on top, so I have to assume it does something. Okay,
Oh.
there's a petty theft on the Delver. We are doing this in main phase, so that Delver can just be replayed. There's a Spell Pierce.
Spell
so
Pierce
that,
of Petty Theft is nice.
yeah, you don't get the... if this goes through... Oh, Spell
my
Pierce
God.
back.
Stack is looking nice.
We have some
Yeesh.
powerful blue wizards out here today.
And that is... Yeah, the Bolt is not killing the Brineborn anymore, which is unfortunate.
can tell these gentlemen are cut from the old fabric. The days of 1 and 2 mana spells.
One of the few advantages to MTGO is seeing, you know, this visual stack really unfold. It's something pretty to look at.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely didn't think Delver had it for a while. I was a pretty big Delver hater for a long, long time.
I'm actually just typing in chat right now that I've also been the world's biggest Delver hater, but
Yeah.
I'm turning around. The Grand technology has sold me on it, and
Yeah, we've had a lot of very strong opinions on how can anybody beat a Daze deck in this format. How can anybody beat a Resolve Delver in this format? And I pushed back fairly hard on that because I didn't think Delver was that good. But it is, I think, especially with Grand, I do think that card and Astrolegion's Planisphere 2 are two of the big additions since that time.
yeah, Planispheres look really good. It's tough to see Fiery Islet go up so much in price. 'Cause
Yep.
that was a nice card that you got access to.
We had a local event, I think, when Planisphere was initially printed, when it was roughly about $1 each, and that was, you know, kind of a premium at the time, and it was pretty apparent you saw the power then. I thought it was worth it then, and now it's even less than that, correct?
Oh my gosh, a Silex.
Yeah, it is pretty cheap right now.
Yeah.
A Silex, but there are 3 different mana values that could be problematic on this board right now. So you're kind of split from what
Yeah.
you need to hit with this.
Yeah, Doug is nice and diversified, and with only 1 card in hand, 4 lands in play, having to re-equip the Planisphere is not really the biggest deal, right? So
Nope.
it's not like cracking it for 0 fully deals with the Planisphere the way that it might if Doug had less lands or more action.
Yeah, I do think trying to get it to 2 is the ideal situation here, just because the Planisphere is currently the biggest threat. A Flip Delver can be traded with a Brazen Borrower. Currently, the hero token is not exactly super threatening. It will be soon if we start stringing off a couple spells.
Yeah, I think, okay,
But
no
no flip.
Delver flip,
Yeah.
because it looks like we're trying to race here. And if the Delver flipped, I almost feel like you're a little bit more likely to have to kill the 2/2 token. Because that's kind of the short game play. And the long game play is try to get rid of the Planisphere, but that just takes so much time.
Yeah, that is...
With a Grand in play, 1 starts to look a lot juicier.
1 starts to look pretty good here, yeah. Then you just need to not lose to the hero token. But there are still terrors in the mono blue deck somewhere.
That's another reason to maybe go for 1, because the Delver flies and the token doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think we'll probably see it on 1 currently. Especially if the Delver flips, there's no reason to pop it now. So you can see if the Delver flips, and if it doesn't, then maybe you hold for a little bit.
Now imagine he holds it and then there's a sideboard Stifle Bird out of Doug. Wouldn't that be something?
I am the world's biggest Stiflebird fan.
We're talking about Nimble Obstructionist for anyone who doesn't know our weird terminology.
That is one of my favorite cards in this format.
You put it on the map, I think. I don't know if I saw anyone play it before you. And you were rocking it in Rhinos and Blue Post, right?
Rhinos, Living End, Blue Post. It's just...
God, you play some wild decks.
Alright, so we are getting an attack. But yep, that sounds about right, because he does have this Delver and the Grand locked up pretty well.
And he's a turn ahead on the race. Maybe 2 turns if he pops the Planisphere.
Okay, so it does flip to a Bolt. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So that will clean up the Borrower. That'll potentially point more damage at face. That is a really, really solid draw. You definitely need to pop this now for 1.
Yeah, you can't let the Grand attack. Letting your opponent cantrip, or letting your opponent loot a land into gas would be unacceptable. Now then the question is, do we see the Bolt pre-damage here?
I wouldn't be surprised at all, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, if you go to 3 here, you're a 3-turn clock instead of being a different number turn clock.
Very
If
cool.
we see Brineborn into Counterspell, that's going to be a really, really tough thing to come back from here.
Yeah, Brineborn's a monster of a card.
If we don't see another spell, we could even just see a trade to get creatures off the board.
Yeah, and then you just hope your top decks are better.
Yeah.
No counterspell. Probably not a cantrip. I guess he could have a consider. I gotta be honest, I would not hate seeing more Delver Days decks in the format if this is the kind of gameplay they bring, right?
I agree.
I would
I
love
think
to see more of this.
I think we saw a good start with the Mono Blue Spirits deck that kind of exploded in popularity over the course of 2 different 1Ks.
That's a cool deck.
Yeah, and I think this is a similar style, but with a little bit stronger individual cards, with a little bit less of a cohesive gameplay. All right, so we did see the damage be taken. So it's
Notably,
maybe 2 reactive spells in hand. Could be like a Spell Pierce and a Spell Pierce.
Right, because if you have any cantripping, dude, he would have wanted to tick that Brine up to 3 power.
Yes, absolutely.
And he doesn't have bolts. So if he only attacks for 2 damage here, Doug has a decent chance of being able to pull ahead
Oh,
in this race.
I saw paying costs. Yeah, Treasure Cruise. Oh, that's a rough one to see.
Yeah.
Okay, Spell Pierce just to choke some mana. That's
And get a counter that
Engreo.
gets us up to 4.
Phew. Cruises.
Notably,
Cruise is a hell of a
knocks-
card to draw here.
Notably knocks him off Archmage's Charm mana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Land. Yep.
Land.
Now we're back to Archmage's Charm
back
mana.
on the menu.
Yep, and
Oh,
our
gosh.
red
Yikes.
blue is no cards in hand, so
Tapping for no blockers here, so we're gonna see a Sailor's Bane next, I'm sure.
If there's no
go into
bane,
end step. Okay.
Alright.
Doug could rip a bolt and threaten lethal here.
The Ponder's a good one.
That is nice.
Especially if it draws. Ooh, okay, an opt.
Now, that's a 3 power Brineborn.
Yep.
But now the mono blue player's off Archmage's Charm. Could be drawing a counterspell.
Alright, so this Ponder. If it sees another draw spell that is an extra. Oh, there's the counterspell. Okay. So we are probably locked into blocking here.
Yeah, that's a... But the Planosphere is currently
Yep.
bigger than the Brineborn. We're outsizing it by 1 point, is that right?
4/3 to 4/4, so it is a trade.
Oh, I
currently.
was thinking the Planosphere token was a 2/2. Yeah, you're right. That's tough. A free block versus a trade is so different.
Yeah, and I think just with the cards in hand, this if there's any other threat, especially if it's a Sailor's Bane, that is really going to be hard to deal with.
I guess he's hoping to size up with some cantrips here, maybe.
Ooh, was that a pass? I don't know if I agree with that. I think you just take I think the mono blue deck takes the trade there.
I think his
Personally.
gamble is that since he has a known, like he knows he has a Thought Scour, he's hoping to grow
To
versus
outsize.
Doug, who's top decking a random card.
Yeah.
So he's hoping he can chain cantrips, and he thinks he's in a better position to outgrow. So now he can try to wait a turn, force the chump, and then push through lethal.
I think with how fast the Planosphere... Okay, so he's spell piercing his own spell just to get an extra grow. Okay, yep. Then yes, that makes a lot more sense than what I was thinking.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, spell pierce and pay for it.
Yep. Because the Planosphere does grow faster than the Brineborn, just with the draw spell, the drawing cards text, it taking sorcery speed spells. So now it is just a full eat without a spell available for Doug. And yep, that is just a full chump.
Let's see what I feel.
Oh.
Oh, that's fun.
Is this blue-red deck playing any bounce effects? Do we know?
I am not sure. I haven't seen any personally.
Oh.
Kiora. Okay.
One time, let me have Kiora. They're reading. They
We'll
are
need-
reading.
we'll
I
need
have outs
something
here.
else to not just have to chump with it.
All right, so we get a draw 2, discard 2, so we get some decent card selection. If we're able to survive a turn, this will.
I needed to see a grand.
Yeah, to go
Yeah.
chump and then make the 8/8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is probably just going to be another chump
into top deck mode again.
I assume Doug still has his own treasure cruise he could draw.
I don't have that, but I have other stuff.
Okay.
I just, if I got another turn out of this, Kiora would have
Made
win.
8/8s.
Yeah,
But-
right.
Yeah, making 8/8s on attack is. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah, second Brandborn.
We're just gonna be done with this.
That is probably going to spell game, and that will spell match. All right.
All right.
That was a great
That
match.
was close.
That was a
Yeah,
very
I think
good
had I
match.
seen Kiora one turn earlier, it would have been my game to play.
And I think a lot of that comes down to, your opponent draws the Delve spell at a really appropriate time.
Yeah.
That's a backbreaker, right? You can have a really
Yeah.
close game and then it can just totally go off the rails.
All right. I don't know if these two up top are us. I don't
Doug,
recognize.
don't forget to
them.
report.
Another challenge. Thank you. Another challenge is that a lot of my spells are sorcery speed.
Mhm.
Oh, sure. So you're kind of forced to play his tempo.
Yeah.
I think we've got a few more reports coming in.
I love seeing those decks where the core, the shell is light, where you can just fill in, the rest of it, with anything you really prefer. Sailor's Bane definitely operates like that, where if you're looking to get into the format, you could buy your copies of Sailor's Banes and then just start figuring it out. And I think having varied success in those packages is really sweet. Cloud Post is similar in that way, where once you get your Cloud Post set up, you can move into green, blue, just about anything.
Yep.
So it's good. You'll see that in Budget Vintage, where you'll see the hard structured deck. Rhinos is pretty hard set. Oops All Spells is pretty hard set. High Tide's hard set.
Yeah.
But then you got the complete opposite, where you have Cloud Post, you have Sailor's Bane, you have red variants, Delver variants, where it's kind of a bring your own favorite card sort of approach.
Yep. All right, so we got the next round up. Doug, I do think you made a single player lobby, just a heads up.
You cannot allow me to. Oh, come on, leave.
I do think I want to watch the Servo token match. He is on a really cool deck list today.
Gleason, while I'm up, do you need anything?
I'm good, thank you. All right, so we are
I
seeing
keep-
another
it keeps
Delver
trying to
deck.
put me
Okay.
to join into a match here. I'm trying my very best. I'm trying to.
Yeah, I think that last match was really, really awesome. Seeing two tempo-y blue decks facing off against each other that have scaling threats, that have things that need to be answered. Really, really cool matchup there. A lot of awesome Magic played there.
Yeah.
So we are seeing
Ooh.
Delver versus a Wild Growth deck. Let's see.
Is that
Why
Servo?
does it keep pairing
This is
me
Servo, yeah.
into a custom match? Is that what I need? Yeah. I
Yeah.
Need to make, let's say custom match, 2 players. Great. Oh my goodness. If you just press play, it just pairs you up with someone.
Oh.
Schmuck.
Oh, yeah.
So Andrew, this is someone we don't know playing in Servo, is that right?
Yes, yeah. Rajo was in the YouTube chat talking about
All
Delver
right.
as well last during the last match as well.
Oh, is Servo playing Hokey Pokey?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like a mono green draft chaff deck. I know he put a match on the YouTube channel, so if anyone wants to see more of this green deck,
He
plays
has
something
revealed
cool.
it, so I don't feel too bad talking about it. It is a green stompy deck.
Good thing there's no strip mine in this format. Except Forrest just cruising for a bruising.
Yep. Do any of the Ghost
Inroad?
Quarter effects hit basics? Does Field of Ruin? Field of Ruin doesn't, right?
Ghost Quarter hits it.
Ghost Quarter would hit it, yeah.
Dust Bowl you can hit a basic, I think. There's actual faction though.
Okay, counterspell on the initiative. But
Emerald
that's-
Medallion kind of crazy.
Emerald Medallion is really cool. Yeah, I'm hoping we see a Sylvan Primordial come out of this deck soon.
Is he casting those?
There is one in the deck list.
No.
I think I should have respected casting lightning bolts on my opponent's upkeep with Brineborn instead of.
Oh, so they
my
can't get the
combat
counter.
step
That's a good
and
point.
things Like that.
Well, do you remember when I was playing against you, Mavericks, and I like cast 2 Cabal Therapies into your Spell Pierces, which grew your Planispheres?
That is
Oh,
an
that
Underbound
felt sick.
Adventure that is getting counterspelled again. Sorry
Wow.
to interrupt.
Delver having the hard counter spells here was huge because
we're reading cards already, and yes, I am also needing to read this card. Return another creature you control to its owner's hand. If you do, put a +1 counter on this creature. Otherwise, you may return this creature to its owner's hand. Interesting.
So you don't. It's just a 1-mana 2/2. You don't have to pick anything up.
That is correct.
So this is a mono green stompy deck that wants to pick up its own creatures and replay them for value.
Oh, you have to return another creature.
If you do, otherwise you may. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but there isn't a may at the start of it, so you do have to pick up a second creature.
Huh, well, the good thing is we're not going to tap with it, so we don't have to understand.
Yeah, we are at 3 life for the mono green deck.
I
I don't think there's any one thing that gets you out of here with the 1 card in hand.
Thragtusk?
Thragtusk would be a blocker and gain some life. Yeah.
Is he on Thragtusk?
He is on 1.
Oh.
Okay, so this is where
That
things start to get kind of interesting. Is you've got a pseudo Green Sun Zenith, but 5 mana is being paid. What is this?
I don't know.
Is this just a loose focus replicated? Probably would be my guess. Oh, dig with
Dig for days?
Dig with a near full price.
But if he finds a daze,
Yep,
then he slams the door, right?
absolutely.
Hard to imagine not seeing a daze off 7 if he's on daze. Does Servo Token get to have fun this game?
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Gosh.
This is spicy. I love this.
But now that Planisphere
Oh,
is
man.
is that a 6/6?
It is a 6/6.
So it now outsizes a Thragtusk.
Yeah.
So Thragtusk is a temporary solution at best.
Yeah, there's a Thragtusk, gain 5.
But then, so he gains 5, then he trades, or he chumps with a Thragtusk and gets a 3/3. Then he can flash back that Green Sun Zenith. Is that the card that I'm
Yeah,
thinking
the
of?
Harmonize with the flashback, yep.
Unfortunately, his opponent has 200 cards in their hand. I would
Yeah,
say-
and the flashback is the Harmonize is a little bit more expensive too. So you're
It's 4 mana, but you can tap to discount it.
Yep. I will say there isn't a second Thragtusk as well.
Oh.
So there's only the one.
Oh, okay. Can that card tutor your graveyard? No.
Oh, there's the bolt. Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Nice. Let's see if there's any other decks that I want to check out real quick.
I feel like Servo could have some sideboard technology. I feel like he could have, like, whatever the cool version of Witch Stalker is these days.
Oh man, there's some spice in the sideboard.
What's he working with?
Loaming, 4 Loaming Shamans. To shuffle his graveyard back in. I love that.
Oh, so he can have more Thragtusks.
Yeah, because with the Harmonize, you can start flashing those back. You can get more stuff.
I will say Servo cooks. He really does.
I'm a big fan of this deck list. I think it's really sick. I think you have some decent play with some sideboard options, especially as you go with fast mana. I do think I think there would be some struggles with stuff like High Tide, just because Damping Spheres can get bounced. I think you need a second piece to really slam the door on the combo decks.
Yeah, you can definitely kind of be okay losing to a certain archetype of decks and still do well, but it does hurt to feel like you don't have options. Is Servo on any copies of Storm the Festival?
I don't think so.
The
I don't
6
see
mana, look at the top 7 or something, take 2.
it. No, I don't think so.
Card's cool.
That was the Pioneer mono green card, right?
Yeah, they got like Cavalier of Thorns and Nykthos and stuff.
Yeah.
Cool card.
All right, Emerald Medallion.
Even respecting the days. This looks like a good start for Servo. He should be able to escape some of the conditional counterspells like Daze. And I think it was pretty unlikely for the Delver player to have both 2 hard counterspells last game. So hopefully...
If this, yeah. Unfortunate. I was going to say, if this resolves on an empty board, that is going to be really good.
That's tough. Doug even told us that counterspell creeped up like 20 cents overnight.
Yep.
So may have had to be some refactoring, or maybe he just submitted his list yesterday. Is that Grimlock?
Young Pyromancer.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
All right, so we're seeing Gush, we're seeing Cruise and Dig, we're seeing Young Pyromancer. I love this.
Man, I gotta be honest. Well, I was gonna say, if you're casting these threats, I'd rather have the Undermountain, but maybe the Young Pyro can go around and chump block and kind of snake the initiative. Maybe it works out.
I think a Young Pyromancer can absolutely go around an Undermountain adventure.
Undermountain having Vigilance is gonna be big game, though.
That's true.
It'll make him just a gobbler. He'll just be gobbling up a Young Peasy token every turn. Like, who knew that they printed the Abyss on a green 4-drop?
If I was Servo, I'd honestly consider scrying too. You don't have a lot of card advantage, like hard card advantage in here, so card selection is super important. And I don't think the Forge is really going to change much, unless you really want to get the Undermountain adventure out of block plus Lightning Bolt range.
Yeah, I think just, if you can grow the Arbor Elf into a 3/3, that seems pretty reasonable here.
That's true. That is also fair, yeah.
Or you just grow the Undermountain into a monster and then just start...
You just start punching with
gobbling
5.
in, right? Yeah, because that's just such a clock. Hopefully, I mean, Servo's got a lot of cards. He should have some follow-up. Oh, wow, gosh, he needs mana.
What do we think we're seeing?
Maybe the Tutor card? I don't know.
There's a Sylvan Primordial playing around the days as well. Oh man. Okay.
Is that the
With
card
reach.
Is that the card that's banned in EDH?
Yes, it is. For each opponent, you destroy a land and ramp a land.
You destroy a land?
Yeah. Or sorry.
A non-creature permanent?
Non-creature permanent, yep.
And his idea is that he wants to like recur that every turn with the little green guy, like to. And that's the joke. You put your creatures in, you put your creatures out.
Yeah, you do the hokey pokey. Yep. Yes, that is the joke of the deck list.
I mean, that's cool.
We haven't seen it either, but there are 4 Stampeding Wildebeests as well, which is a 4-mana 5/4 trample that at the beginning of your upkeep return a green creature you control to its owner's hand. So there are, with the Mistbreath Elders, with those, that it seems like the intention is really just to find a card that you want to recur every turn and recur it every single turn.
That's cool.
Notably, Thragtusk is a leaves the battlefield effect and not just not a dies effect.
Yeah, Thragtusk is a real one for that.
So that's a really grindy spell that you can cast over and over.
Turn 1 Arbor Elf always feels good.
Yep.
Especially
now,
if he has a growth effect to follow it up.
Now we could see a growth effect or 2. Ooh,
sure.
You bolt the bird.
Maybe he has a Pierce or a Daze for a Medallion.
It had the growth effect too.
Yeah, he was going to have a bunch of mana. That could have been a turn 2 Undermountain if he
Mhm.
was not messed with. Oh, cool.
Visionary. Draw some cards. I did actually skip over that when I was looking through this deck list. My eyes just kind of glazed right past that one.
Are there multiple? Like, it's just around for, like, value with the Wildebeest and stuff?
Yeah, it seems like it. Just recast it to draw an extra card a turn.
Elvish Visionary is...
Oh.
What?
Whoa. Okay.
Is that's a new lesson that blows up lands?
Yeah. Yeah, the Wildfires, the new Wildfires version.
Wow. But it can't do yourself. Okay.
It can. Oh no, it is an opponent's control. Yep.
So it doesn't work with the indestructible land, but I mean that was a cantripping Ghost Quarter.
Yeah.
Joe, was that the match?
Yeah.
You get it done?
Yeah.
All right, we've got an Infect dub on the board again.
I'll scooch over and we'll get you back on the couch.
Am I need anything?
I'm good, man.
Good.
If you need a beverage, if you want like a cup of coffee or something, let me know.
Pyromancer. Pyromancer. If we start seeing some string of spells, this might be hard to get past.
Yeah.
Here it is, Wildebeest. So we're probably going to be flickering this Elvish Visionary if this resolves every single turn. But there is a counterspell. Counterspell plus make a token is pretty strong here.
Every hard counterspell he's drawn has been insane.
Yeah. Oh, Silex. Interesting.
Love that card.
Yeah.
Joe, we just got to scale up his ridiculous sad face in the chat. Is that your fault?
I don't know. I mean, maybe he's just talking about the card overall. You know? I talk about scale up pretty frequently myself, so.
Did you just do it to him?
I did it. Running a black shell kind of it's doing a little bit of everything. But Inquisition of Kozilek ripping out a removal spell has been pretty fun.
Oh, you're playing effect with
Oh,
and
jeez.
attack?
Mhm.
Okay, so that's why you're on 3 portals. I saw that when we watched your game, and I was a little confused as to specifically why. But if you're on 3 colors at least, that makes sense.
Yeah, not to get too off track, but definitely I'm looking to experiment with Thran Portal. Maybe even throwing in, you can do it in a pretty aggressive 3-color shell, but you could also Thran Portal as an island to possibly play Days in the future. So I think there's space to get creative.
It can be a forest for Invigorate.
It could be a forest for Invigorate or a day or an island for your Days.
That's crazy.
That's cool. I
Here's
didn't
something
even think about that.
lands.
Oof. 1 card left in hand.
So you think Servo's going up to 2 with that Silex, probably?
I think you kind of have to.
It looks like we're kind of getting buried in expressive iterations, though.
But there is another price of freedom killing the Silex, I would assume. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep, and now that it's on 1, it can't even kill the elemental tokens. That is
Wait, is that
probably
artifact removal that draws a card?
Yes.
Is that insane?
Sorcery speed, but yeah. It does ramp them as well, even if you kill an artifact.
Oh, sure.
So it's path that draws a card, kind of.
Yeah.
And a flame slash to get rid of something, just to
Kind of
get
getting
some.
dismantled here.
I do think this is going to be hard to come back from.
Yeah, because you're going to Dread Horde, flashback to Flame Slash, or Cantrip if he has one, but... Servo's got some pretty big top decks he could grab, right? Like a Thragtusk could get cast.
Ooh, another flame slash, getting another. Yeah. Oh, the flashback on the flame slash. That was what it was. My bad.
Young Pyromancer looking pretty good here, I gotta say.
I think Young Pyromancer is a great card.
I think it's a little underplayed. I think Brineborn Cutthroat's a little underplayed. That card's a monster.
I agree. I will say Planisphere being printed and cheap now kind of makes me less interested in Brineborn just because it does grow a little bit easier. But Brineborn having Flash is really nice.
Right, yeah, just being able to operate at instant speed is huge.
Alright, so we can
Okay.
clean up tokens to survive a little bit longer. I don't think you're, Okay.
So it's
So
gonna
this will
block
have
for a turn.
this will have to be able to block, but then it will have to pick itself up.
Is there a removal spell for the Dread Horde to flashback?
There
Oh, EI.
there isn't one that kills a 5/4 currently.
Sure. But if there was like a bolt, it could be like bolt and trade, but...
Yeah. I do
These
think-
different approaches to blue-red. I think this is very cool.
Yeah, right, this is kind of wildly different from Doug's list.
Mhm.
Maybe not wildly, but...
Who's playing the other one? Is it Servo or someone else?
I think it's someone that we don't know personally.
Rija?
Yeah.
RIJAH
They were talking some Delver in the YouTube
in the
comments
YouTube
earlier.
chat, yeah. Yeah, I feel like you do just throw this bolt potentially at the wild wildebeest just to get it off the board with a block.
Right, so then
Or
it
you just
trades.
send it at face for 3 damage. But yeah, it is going at the wildebeest just to...
That makes sense. You're probably full trading the Dread Horde for it.
I think you take the Young Pyromancer, cut off the tokens, because then you pop the Silex, which gets
Sure.
you down to just Dread Horde.
And then you can maybe contain that with like a good top deck of an Undermountain or a Thragtusk.
Yep. Ooh, Planisphere. Okay. It's a good one to draw. Well, let's see here. It is a spell.
You love to see that. Oh,
It's a primordial.
but
But
anything at all?
I think we're paying costs, so I think this is going to be
A daze or
a dig.
Rush?
I think this is going to be a dig.
Oh, wow.
I'm hoping for a daze.
I mean, you could miss. It's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
I just assume that when my opponent digs, they get whatever they want.
You do see a lot of cards.
Like, yeah, just DT, it's fine.
So catching me up to speed on Servo's list, what do we got cooking up? As somebody who's pretty experienced in the format, I personally haven't seen something like this.
You haven't seen a Stampeding Wildebeest deck before?
I have not.
Do you
So-
even play this format, Joe?
I'm a
Didn't,
fraud. I'm
didn't
a
get the
fraud.
daze, so we're killing the Planisphere. We now have a big reach blocker.
Yeah, so he's trying to leverage like big green creatures with like or even little green creatures with ETBs, and then green creatures that are like oversized but have the downside of needing to pick up your own creatures.
Okay.
So you can like recur Elvish Visionaries, Thragtusks, Sylvan Primordial. Like if he gets another Wildebeest off the top, he can Primordial his opponent every turn.
Every single turn.
Until his
eventually-
opponent draws Counterspell, but
Yeah. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing, is that you're just playing a green Stompy deck that has a pretty interesting
Slime Ball?
Yeah, there are 4 acidic slimes in the deck.
What is goody, Slime Ball? Let's go.
I gotta be
Yeah.
honest, I would love to trade a Slime Ball for a Counterspell. That's great. Notably, Sylvan Primordial has reach, so this Delver is not going to be chipping away.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know what Raja's hand is or game plan is kind of going forward. I would... Oh, we're paying costs. Is this a treasure cruise?
yeah, and here we're kind of seeing the problem with not being
Yeah,
a
Treasure
blue
Cruise.
Magic the Gathering deck.
And we're back.
You're just drawing cards off the top of your library while they're cantripping to their Treasure Cruises.
Yeah.
I mean, Servo could hit, like, if he hits that new Green Sun Zenith with Flashback off the top, that could be massive.
Got 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 mana, 8 mana with the Emerald Medallion.
Bolt Face.
We are bolting face. We're going to Dreadhorde bolt face, I have to assume.
Oh. Where do you go with that Preordain? Does he have the Delver flip set up?
The Preordain was 2 top, so I have to assume that the Delver flip is happening.
Yeah, so he's just punching through and he's hoping he can go wide. Yeah, because he's going to punch in for 3 and now he's got theoretically 2 lethal Delvers. Thragtusk, Green Sun Zenith effect.
Under
Bunga
Mountain
Bunga
is
There you
a blocker, but we have to assume that this Delver is flipping.
Oh, yeah, so he's going to get it done in the air.
There was something to be said about maybe you block the Delver with the Primordial,
Oh, yeah, so you wouldn't have it for next turn?
because then
But that leaves
you
him
are
with the
losing
Dread.
to a lot of things. That gives you they would give another
Give him a Preordain
Preordain.
to find a bolt. Yeah,
Very
that's
nice.
tough.
Yeah. All right, there it is. Delver's getting another one.
It was a pretty good showing by the mono green deck, though.
Let's see here. This one, I think Fork Poppy had an interesting list that I wanted to see.
Was that Changelings?
It is allies.
Oh!
It
Man.
is Lurrus Ally Tribal.
Dude, they printed some great new allies in Avatar.
Are we running Pyre Heroes in this list?
I don't know. Let me check.
Hey, have you guys seen life totals lately? Normally 2 Flesh Rakers gets the job done, but... Oh, was that a concession?
No, they go done with sideboarding.
Oh, that was the NC, okay.
No Pyre of Heroes. This is just kind of straightforward allies.
Are they
Makes
playing
sense.
the mill ally?
Sorry, 1 second.
I saw Aspiring Spike was working on like a mill version.
I have to re-find the list. 1 second. There it is.
Oh, Return to the Ranks. Yeah, so if it's on Return to the Ranks, I assume it's got the 2 mana ally that mills equal to the number of allies you control.
Yep, Halimar Excavator. There are 4 of them in here.
So you can either gain a bunch of life, or you can mill yourself to set up your graveyard, then return to the ranks and mill your opponent for like 60 or 80 or whatever.
Oh yeah, Halimar Excavator is target player. Okay.
Yeah, and if you return to the ranks, all your allies are going to see a lot of allies.
Phew, this is a spicy list, and I love it.
That's cool. Yeah, and it probably gets to leverage the 5 color lands, like the tribal lands, the same way that humans does.
Yeah, this one's only on 4. It doesn't have the full playset. I think it's needing its white mana to cast Return to the Ranks a little too much.
Oh, that makes sense.
So you can't go too deep on it.
Yeah. Hey, we've got Reja in the chat. Your Delver deck looked really great. That was fun to watch. Yeah, Halimar Excavator, mill your Return to the Ranks. It's funny.
Quick shout out on the pain lands. I mean, they're all running about 20 to 30 cents a pop right now.
Yeah.
Something to really keep in mind when you're, you can take a lot of your current 2-color lists right now and see what splashing a 3rd color would look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It shifts up the dynamic for your aggro matchups a little bit, but it's very cool.
A lot of the
Oh wow, Mumble's sweet.
yeah, a lot of the fast lands are also like 50 cents or less now. There are a couple that have crept up a little bit, but I know the white blue one, Seachrome Coast, is last I checked was 20 cents. So I would definitely recommend checking those as well if you are interested in splashing another color.
Yeah, our mana gets better every day, man.
Love it.
I mean, we're at a point right now where standard has shocks, and standard mana bases are fantastic. It kind of lets us get the JV team a little bit, and you see that in pain lands, fast lands, even some of the filter lands. I know some wilderness reclamation decks were using that. That gets you the double green, double blue, whatever you need. So
Yeah. Is Return to the Ranks lethal yet?
So it would be 1, 2. No, because
No,
it's
not
just
even
it's just
close.
3, so it's just 6 triggers.
Okay.
Oh wait, it would be 6 triggers on 5 cards each, so that's 30 cards.
30, so we're getting close, but we're not quite there.
Yeah. Oh, O-Stone. Okay. So now we are... I mean, a Return to the Ranks will still potentially get there eventually.
Right, because if there's no Grave Hate, but I starting to take some damage from those Flesh Rakers. That adds up really fast.
12, but there is, especially if there's 2 Return to the Ranks effects in hand, plus a land. We are getting the Ondu Cleric, which is life gain.
Yeah.
This one's life gain as well, right? Yeah, life gain and draw a card.
Yeah, the one that draws a card is pretty crazy as well.
Interested to see what comes out from here.
Yeah.
Okay, Grand's for some more
Grand's an ally.
She is an ally.
If he has a Return to the Ranks in his hand, it's got Convoke, right?
Yes.
And it's so he could return 3 allies.
I think a convoked one is lethal now, for sure. But no white. Oh, we do have we
so
have
he
the double
has
white.
it.
So if there is a return in hand, that is gonna be lethal.
Unless the Cloudpost player is on the double turn the earth technology. Probably not, or triple.
this list is looking really good.
I think this is really cool. The fact I did not think about Halimar Excavator milling yourself to fuel Return to the Ranks. That's
crazy.
That's really, really awesome.
I wonder how good the beatdown backup plan is, because there's a Champion of the Parish for allies now, and there's a Thalia's Lieutenant.
Yeah, and I mean the gain life one that draws a card.
Yeah,
I think this is really cool, and I think I'm gonna have to put this list together.
I think it's like marginally worse at like interacting. Oh gosh.
Oh, we were getting a return.
Yeah, that's the
Here we
game.
go.
Yeah.
That's
Bang,
gonna
bang,
be
bang.
it.
Yeah, so return 3 creatures.
3 creatures.
Oh,
It is
triggers.
another Halimar as well, so we're now getting triple of what 4, 8. So yeah, this is gonna be a full mill.
I always say triples is best.
Whew.
While this is kind of unfolding, I mean, I'm looking at a lot of commons, uncommons. Land base looks pretty cheap. What are you spending your budget on in this deck, you think?
Let's see, I can tell you.
It's a good question. Yeah.
Great Divide Guide, which is the each land and ally you control taps for any color, which is sick by the way, is $1.13 a piece.
It's not bad.
Ondu Cleric, which is one of the life gain allies, is 70 cents a piece.
Okay.
Return to the Ranks are 80 cents a piece.
Okay.
Raise the Past are $1 a piece.
Is Raise the Past the one that gets all your 2 or less?
Yes.
Wow.
But yeah, other than that, it's 25 cents or less per card for most of it.
It feels so good when you make a deck and your budget is pretty evenly distributed. It lets you comfortably buy the deck and make substitutions as needed as card prices fluctuate. So
Right, you're not as likely to get blown out by one card going up a bunch. Zombie Infestation? Is
Beautiful.
this the Asmo list?
I would assume this has to be the Asmo list because there's an Oval Chase. So Squee, oh baby.
I gotta be honest, Squeeze Zombie Infestation seems like a nightmare for a ground-based Delver.
Yeah.
Enchantment, hard to remove, hard to interact with, all that stuff.
Whew.
Dreadhorde's a monster, though.
Man, I think I want to watch that allies list next round again. That's awesome.
Yeah?
Flame slashing as token. cannot feel great. But it does unlock the Grand attack, which gives you an extra card.
Opponent has the option to pitch their last 2 cards to eat the Grand, right?
Yep.
That's probably a good exchange unless they're sitting on a bunch more squeeze.
Yeah, there will be a Ponder plus Grand beforehand to see a bolt.
Would be nuts.
So that might not be worth it. But it would pull a bolt out of hand too. So we are going to see it. It was double zombie infestation as the last 2 cards.
So he has 1 squee and 1 daredevil in the graveyard?
Yep.
I mean, that's not insane. It's not even a 2/2 every turn.
I believe this is the list that I lost to in round 1, where it is running Infestation. It's running Asmo. It's a cool little list. It's pretty sick.
Asmo continues to be not fully explored. I think there's just so many variants.
We got to shuffle.
Okay. Well, it's cool. The card
We got to
lets you
discard
shuffle.
land.
Wow, the way you
So-
can stack that, you can go really deep.
Yeah. So it doesn't seem like we're getting a bolt.
Yeah, so Grand gets gobbled,
So-
perhaps.
Grand is getting killed by a zombie.
I still think that was a good attack because
Oh yeah, absolutely.
it forces your opponent to pitch their cards. They could have been like spells or non-recursive things, and you get to make some money.
Ponder in hand, okay.
Now, unfortunately, well, no, I guess we have a Flame Slash, so opponent's going to get back to squee and draw a new card, so they can make a new zombie, but then we can attack with Dreadhorde and slash one of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, opponent's basically getting, at worst, a 2/2 every turn.
Uh-huh.
Um,
And then there is obviously the upside of drawing another squee, drawing an Asmo that gets you a cookbook, that gets you the Oval Chase back,
yeah.
that now gets you food plus zombie infestation tokens.
Faithless Looting a squee is fun.
Yep.
What is that third land? Is that an island or is that a swamp?
That is an island. There is apparently blue in this deck. I didn't know that. Let me
Silly me for not being able to recognize lands, I guess.
let's see here.
These cards look like Bionicle cards.
Well, there's a 4th color listed on the deck list as well.
Are there Master of Deaths on the list, maybe?
Let's see here. Oh, jeez. Okay, so there, it is a 4 color list. I don't want to spoil too much of the surprise.
Yeah, we'll get there when we get there, I guess.
But this is a really cool list. Yeah, it is. White is the 4th color. I will just say that right now.
Oh, it's the Ox. Yeah, it's the bartered Ox. Seen it earlier.
Okay. So since the person who is playing is in the room with us, so I didn't want to fully give it away, but yes, it is Bartered Cow as the white card in the deck.
You're gonna make me look it up, man.
4 mana 3/3. When it dies or when you discard it, you create a food token.
Oh, wow.
Yep. So it is. If you discard it with a cookbook, it is just an Asmo activation on its own. And there are hollow ones as well.
You gotta.
Yeah, I think you just. I don't know.
Hollow One is an interesting card because it's your gut is to immediately go into the 3 discard plan and play it for free.
Mm-hmm.
Playing a Hollow One for 1 mana after Faithless Looting on turn 2 is
Yeah.
still really solid.
Really not a bad.
I would also
not a
say
bad-
that card would be unexplored. I think in the play pattern of it as well, in the deck building nature of it too.
It's really nice that it's an artifact for Oval Chase as well. A little bit of synergy there.
Now, do we think we see a Ponder here, or do we think we just see a Flame Slash to clear the board?
Ponder makes sense because you got a lot of good cards to see, right?
Yeah.
You can just ponder to a removal spell or any card advantage thing would be good. Because I think we have to leverage our cantrips to find better action. Because we're kind of getting not totally ground out, but kind of ground out a little bit. So we got to find some money off the top.
Yeah.
That
Second
would
Dreadhorde.
count as
Oh
money
gosh,
off
that's
the top. And
yeah.
2 cards left in hand.
2 cards left in hand.
You gotta think there's some permission, but it's hard to say how many other spells need to get cast on the other side of the board.
We're getting 2 mana here.
Is it going to 3 for a flashback fluting? No, looks like just 2 mana. Oh,
3.
maybe it is
So maybe it
flashback.
is just flashback. Yep.
Sure. So,
Yeah, looting away squeeze. Kind of nice.
yeah, it's a good place to be.
Because these lootings would have been real bad if it was just pitching your top deck card. Ooh, there's an
There you
Asmo.
go.
Gets you the
Completely
cookbook.
changes the dynamic of what the sports is going to look like.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will say, I think that the Asmo is just getting flame slashed. So
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
that is...
Oh,
Or bolted. Okay.
Ooh, so then Dreadhordes get to like attack, flame slash plus bolt, or just double cantrip could be fine.
Yeah, I think if they hold the 2 cards, I do think you kill one the zombie token just so you don't lose a Dreadhorde in this board
Yeah.
state.
Yeah, you don't want to lose one of those.
No.
Feels like Doug is starting to pull ahead with these Dreadhordes.
I do think the double Dreadhorde with the removal spells in hand is going to be a little bit too much, but yep, we're just going to play this, get an Oval Chase back, start making food tokens.
Oh yeah, you have the food token loop now.
The food tokens are going to outgain the 2 Dreadhordes, so
Oh man.
Doug will need to get another threat on board to to fight through the 1 food token a turn.
Plenty of game left to play.
Yeah, but we are now in the Oval Chase Daredevil plus Squee back to hand every turn loop.
Yeah.
So that is itself going to be a pretty decent value engine.
Yeah, you can't make a food off the Daredevil and make a zombie with it?
Yeah, you can. You would just need to use your next turn's draw
Oh, sure.
or
yeah.
the Squee to get the Oval Chase back.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you
Okay,
kinda-
so Flame Slash from hand is now going to put double.
double cantrip.
It'll put Ponder Preordain.
Oh, that's pretty good, man. When your opponent casts double cantrip for free.
So we've had this discussion a few times where if you're Dark Richling out an Inquisition plus a Hymn on turn 1, which order do you go in? Similarly, do you do Preordain first into Ponder or Ponder into Preordain?
Oh man. It depends if you're looking for overall quality or a specific card, right?
Yeah.
Overall quality is probably Ponder first, then Preordain. But specific cards probably Preordain, then Ponder. Maybe I have that wrong. I don't know. Legacy heads in the chat can yell at me.
Yeah, I've played a lot of Legacy. I have not played Ponder Preordain decks super well that aren't explicitly combo decks.
Yeah, I bet Corey could write us an essay on. which
Yeah.
order.
Yeah, the only blue deck that I've played in Legacy is Alurin, which
I will say, if you're like trying to figure out which order to go in, it kind of doesn't matter if you're casting them both for free. It's gonna be pretty good.
right.
Even if you spew a tiny bit of percent with your ordering, you're gonna be a happy camper. It's free divination, but better. And you get 2 damage. It's insane. Divination plus shock.
So we were just getting a Chain Lightning to face just for some damage.
Oh, I mean, opponent does have red mana, so you actually do have to worry about the chain lightning downside.
Yep. Being sent back at one of the Dreadhordes, that is a good call.
Yep.
I suspect Doug is probably not super interested in dazes anymore. He probably would not have tried to draw one intentionally.
I think this is a low to the ground enough deck that you're probably not keeping days in on sideboard games.
Yeah, I assume we are not in game 1, is that right?
7 and 11.
Three.
We're in game 3. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so we've got Raja saying Ponder versus Preordain is trying to find certain cards. Ponder in general is find good cards for this turn and next. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, when I was playing Alurin, I was always Preordain first, probably double Scry bottom because I'm looking for a specific combo piece. But
Yeah, and then
in a
Ponder
deck
goes
like this,
4
I do
cards
think
deep.
you could argue either way. Honestly,
Oh,
another
man.
EI. Whew.
Yeah, the Asmo deck is making pretty good
material, but so much advantage over here on the blue side.
What are some of the top decks that the Asmo player's looking for here?
I mean, I think an Asmo is really solid here because you can start clipping some of these. You do have a creature on board that you need to get rid of. It gets you another cookbook, which gets you more food per turn, which gets you more activations.
Yeah, 2 food per turn would really be dragging this out and giving you more time.
Yep.
I think the Asmo player would probably like to have a second squee. Like, if there were 2 squees, things would look a little bit different.
Yeah.
Just
yeah.
because it's harder to keep forcing those Dreadhordes through, you need to draw or cantrip more removal.
Yeah, so we're seeing discard 2.
Is that a circular logic?
It is.
Circular logic.
That is the blue.
Wow.
That is the blue
Wow.
splash in the deck.
Opponents built different.
I again didn't want to reveal that one too early, but yes, that is the blue splash in this deck.
That's... Man.
Pure cinema.
Magic the Gathering, baby.
$13 cards in graveyard.
Probably not paying that one.
We'll see if there's a hard counter here. Nope.
Cool.
We're getting a Noble Chase back to hand.
Only 1 card, so not a second zombie. I'll be honest, I have no idea what's in Doug's graveyard anymore. I assume there's still some juicy flashback targets.
Yeah, I mean there's still preordained plus like Flame Slash.
Okay.
I think that's a pretty decent one.
How many cards are in Doug's deck? We're not concerned about that yet.
33. We're
We're
still
fine.
yeah. It's 33 to 37, so there actually is the Asmo deck is keeping up on card draw surprisingly
Wow.
well.
A lot of game left to play, man.
Yeah.
Everybody settle in, grab a drink, get a blanket, and get cozy. This could go another 10 minutes. Who knows? So I will say, Dreadhorde's an amazing card. It's not the biggest clock on its own. Sure.
Yeah.
It's kind of just like a tickler, you know? It's not a Planisphere, a Delver. It's really just, you know...
Yeah, I mean, as I said, it's getting outpaced by single food per turn, which is crazy to see.
Now, you know what card I would like Doug to draw? He is playing a 1 of the Royal Scions today.
Oh, yeah.
That card would go Slamma Jamma. Because Dreadhordes would get to flashback EIs.
It lets you get EIs back. I love it.
It also threatens to ult shockingly quickly.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this Delver list has a lot of high-end top decks, or even finding them through the ponders, through the preordains. We haven't seen any of the restricted cards yet. We haven't seen the Dig Through Time or Treasure Cruise, correct? And that
Don't
is
think
a
so.
genuine question.
Correct. I don't know which... I know Doug's not on Gush. I do know that. I just don't know... I don't know if there is a Cruise and or Dig in the list.
Okay.
Well, actually, I can find out. I forgot. I have that power.
TO privilege.
I am just the guy on the back couch.
That's right.
All right, so I'm not seeing a major Del spell in this list.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Raija is on 2 Royal Scions in the sideboard.
Oh, nice.
And then, okay, Doug has a Cruise in the side, it sounds like.
I may.
Who knows where.
Yeah.
I mean, really, Delver players just have a stack of like 95 cards and they just shuffle them together and pick 75 at random for a day. It's like, whatever, man. Cole, how are your games going today? I haven't gotten to see what you're up to. I saw you were on Reanimator, but I haven't seen much of the gameplay. I was too busy going 0-2 in my games. Cruise on the sideboard.
So it looks like with Zombie Infestation, he could make a zombie here to block a Dreadhorde Arcanist if he was, if he wanted to.
Yeah. The only spells that are flashbackable are like Flame Slash and Chain Lightning.
Yeah.
Currently,
I mean, it knocks off a double block here.
Yeah, Doug is really gonna need more pressure in some manner to finish this game off. We're in the spin cycle.
Spin cycle.
We're now up to double food a turn.
I have the clock advantage.
Oh, yep, clock advantage is a thing. 4.5 minutes is
Yeah.
significant.
Yeah, Cole, I agree. I think Blue Post is actually absurd. That deck really has me worried.
I am a little bit biased, but I do agree. I think Blue Post is a really, really strong deck. I think it has a great position in the meta. Your biggest worries are things like burn.
Infect, maybe? Or do the repeals get you out?
Infect is very, very touch and go.
Yeah, we need Joe to roll up more Infect to get the Blue Post players off it.
I would prefer to play against Infect than Burn, though, just because Burn is
Really?
the exact same thing over and over and over. It's more consistent, whereas I can conceivably nickel and dime an Infect player into O-Stone Lock.
Right, and counter spells are a lot better when your opponent's cards aren't all like redundant in one mana.
Yep.
You can trap them with no creature and 50 pump spells in hand, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I actually played against Blue Post. That was my round 2. I got it off of, being risky, and but it's one of the weird cases where repeal's almost better than swords. If you're able to repeal something 2 times, remand something once, getting yourself to O-Stone more consistent, I think is very good. Blue Post, I think it's a better matchup than people give it credit for. I think Infect is not guaranteed. I think it's on the Infect player to decide when to be risky and when to not.
Yeah, that's fair.
Makes sense.
The Blue Post player, I think, is just doing what they're doing regardless. Like, they will... Yeah, I think there's not a lot of changes or play pattern difference for the Blue Post player. I think it's the Infect player knowing when to push. Which is something that's super hard to do. I mean, the more time you waste, if you knock yourself off a turn, you could just lose. So that's pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, and both sides of that matchup because you've been working on some Blue Posts lately too.
I've been working on some Azorius posts, so that is maybe something that I'm. Yeah, I mean, I got both decks at the home, so I think that definitely deserves more testing.
Yeah, Chunk Fest attendees got to be ready for both.
Something like that. Chunks on the line, you gotta work.
Man, if you're cracking with 2 Dreadhordes, you do not like seeing 4 foods lined up for your opponent.
No.
Like, man, I thought Thanksgiving was last month, but look at that board state. Holy cow.
So, what do we think the outs are?
The clock, man.
The clock is for sure one. I think a Royal Scions could get there eventually.
Yeah,
Oh,
Uh,
Royal Scions!
So I guess we can trip into it. I didn't watch what the Dreadhordes did this turn. I was too busy.
No, I
Yeah.
accidentally went to combat without casting Royal Sound.
Oh, God bless Magic Online. Don't you just love it, Doug?
Let's see here. I could see a Rune Chanter's Pike or a Kiora coming in pretty clutch as well.
Yeah, this would be a Rune Chanter's Pike moment.
We are actually fairly light on instants and sorceries just from the Dread Hoarding.
It's insane. I've never seen so many Dreadhorde triggers, especially I've never seen it with the opponent being at 21 life.
Alright, so now we are probably going to see a jump and an EI.
Is it +1 in first strike and trample?
+2.
wow.
And it ults at 8. That is really soon. By the way.
Yeah.
That's hot.
There is something to be said about keeping one of the Dreadhordes back now, just to let your Royal Scions stay alive and get to ulting position.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. What a gorgeous looking card. Too.
I am very excited. I have loved this card for a long time, but never found a good place for it.
Yeah, I back when I was playing Blue-Red Sailor's Bane,
I was on a couple and it was pretty fun.
I do think we are going to see a clock casualty before we see either player die in this game, though.
It does kind of feel like that, right?
Which is unfortunate.
And I don't even really think the Asmo player's playing slow. I think
No.
this is
No,
I think this is just a great punch for punch kind of game.
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah, this is definitely not slow play at all from either side, but activating 3 cookbooks, clicking through triggers, accepting triggers.
Oh my word!
Ooh, we're getting it on the last cookbook trigger, so you can't. Ooh, what are we seeing
wait,
here?
there's more. I'll just eat a food.
Oh, eat a food. Okay.
Okay, so now Doug only has to grind through 33 life points.
Russell, I don't know if you see, but Secular Sam is asking, why are you not on Blue-Red Bane anymore?
Oh, that's a cool question. So yeah, I started playing, it was like a Faithless Looting, Sailor's Bane, sometimes Young Pyromancer, and I really like Haughty Gen as well, because he worked really well with Frantic Inventory. But the card I was really missing, because I come from I played a lot of Pauper. I used to play Blue-Red.
Oh
Control
no,
Pauper.
Doug. You didn't click the one in the graveyard?
Oh no.
Oh, that's Moto
Oops.
things. Hopefully the timer bails you out.
I'm sure it will.
But Sam, the card I was really missing that I felt like I needed was Scred, and we don't have a Scred analog in our format.
Yep.
So I was trying. There's like a 2-mana spell that does damage equal to the number of instants and sorceries. There's some Gandalf spell that does the same thing, but like has trample. But I ended up switching to blue-white because I realized that our version of Scred is just Swords to Plowshares.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing, is getting access to swords. You get access to stuff like balance if you really want to, and the game gets out of your control.
Yeah, I mean, balance has been fantastic. I think white sideboard cards are generally a little bit better than red sideboard cards. Like Hushbringer or Doorkeeper Thrall have been really good. I have not looked at Blue-Red Bane with the Lessons package. I have not done a ton of looking at Lessons, except for dreaming about playing them in a Divide by Zero deck.
Alright, so we got another surgical
What did we surgical there?
Squeeze.
squeeze.
Okay.
So there is still a Daredevil, so that is still life gain if you're discarding your top deck.
What is the Madness player's clock at?
2 minutes to 4:40.
Ooh.
Okay, there is a world where the clock gets Doug.
Third Dreadhorde. Alright, so we are getting surgicals.
Oh, Dreadhorde flashing back.
Yeah, we're getting double surgical next turn probably.
Wow.
Just to slam the door shut. This is a lot of mana. What is
The
that?
Oval
oh,
Chase is-
hollow one. Okay.
No.
The Oval Chase will dodge the surgical. The hollow one's actually theoretically a problem.
Yep. So now we're getting the Oval Chase back in hand.
I really hope that surgical misclick doesn't come down to be a decider.
Yeah, I mean there still would be a hollow one in play.
Yeah. If anything, maybe the surgical misclick helps because it eats the opponent's clock time.
And yeah, I mean,
Like maybe the opponent doesn't need more food.
there's a lot of extra clicks going on here.
Yep.
Like,
yeah, we're
maybe
down
it-
30 seconds just on the cookbook clicks, unfortunately.
Right, like at what point do you say like, I'm full. I don't
Yeah.
need to clean my plate. I don't know though. It's Hollow One gets to attack, which is kind of wild.
Yeah, I mean we are probably just jumping and attacking with one of them to EI, maybe? Maybe you just chain lightning that hollow one?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty thankful to be in the caster seat for this one.
Not having to make these decisions
Yeah, this is
yourself.
a tough one to grind through.
Oh,
I'm loving the dynamic with the very funky that the 1/3 Dreadhorde Arcanus stats here is just so relevant with these zombie tokens, and I think it's one of the big knocks I think to the card. The 1/3 stat line is but in this case right now it's pretty solid.
Yep.
Yeah, looks like we're targeting a surgical.
On circular logic, okay. Yeah. They're definitely... Oh, wait.
And-
What happened? Targeting search... Okay.
Does Doug have a... Oh, Brainstorm. It would be nice if we have a bolt or something so that first strike gets the job done.
Yeah.
That would be a really nice thing to see.
But looks like we're going to damage, so. Grand. Alright.
Grandma's here.
Delver. Okay. One card in hand.
What are clock times? Is that like
1 minute to 3 minutes, yeah. So we're still about a 2 minute difference.
Yeah, if you're not attacking here as the Asmo player, I think you're just not going to get it done on clock.
Yeah. What are we looking at here? 2 cards in hand. We know one's a Daredevil, so just popping a food. Okay.
It's really interesting. I wonder how this would have played out in paper, because I think the food loops take a lot less time in paper.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you kind of just tap your cookbook and then roll a dice up, right? You don't have to, like, futz around.
Yep.
But here you have to click, like, your keyboard or mouse 3 times.
Mm-hmm.
Scions is threatening to ult for 4+ cards in hand damage, but I'm not sure that we're going to come down to damage here.
Yeah, so he did just pass through combat, so we are just not getting the EI back.
Yeah, I mean, you just need to not get shipped down by this hollow one, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And then let the clock do your dirty work for you.
Yeah, because especially once this Delver flips, it is... I mean, that is a 10-turn clock right there.
14 with the foods.
Oh, yeah, right.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really interesting because in paper, Doug's surgical extraction would have done the job more fully, but clock wouldn't necessarily be the same issue, so...
Alright, so we are attacking with the hollow one. Probably getting a grand chump would be my guess.
That's reasonable. But honestly, seeing your opponent attack with the hollow one, you're just happy they're burning a little bit of clock, I think.
Yeah, 30 seconds. I don't think this one's... Oh, okay, bolt to finish it off. That's cool.
That's a good trade. It's always a bit of a shame to see a clock loss, because I know this can be really tough, especially because our player base, I think we're probably the least Magic Online experienced Magic players.
Yeah.
So many of us are like begrudging Moto players.
Yep.
So I think we see it a lot. It's always unfortunate, but I don't know what to tell you, man. It just happens, you know?
Yep.
It's happened to me. It's happened to Doug. I know Doug's lost a clock multiple times in this house, actually.
Yeah.
I didn't even Royal Scions in that turn.
The last of these tournaments that we ran, I had a Mindslaver lock with Blue Post, but I couldn't click through it to win fast enough.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we all choose the decks that we choose, and you can say it's a skill issue at some point. It's just kind of the nature of the beast playing on Moto.
Unfortunately, the chess clock comes for us all.
Once it's understood though, and you're kind of over the hump and you accept that it's a thing, I do find, I think, some beauty in playing fast. And you know, I think one of the even in paper you see it getting to turn 0 when that turn 0 hits. You know, those turns leading up. I love fast Magic. I think it's interesting. So
yeah.
It's good to see kind of how people operate in these settings.
Yeah, I've spent a lot of time going to turns. You guys all know that. Yeah, this should be it. The couple turns like leading up to the timer being called, where both players are playing like semi-frantically to try to get the game resolved. Those are always so fun. It feels like blitz chess. And then turn 0 hits, and then it like you pull the brake and it screeches to a halt, and everyone else in the store is like, "Come on, man." That's the nice thing about Moto, right? Like games have to be done in 50 minutes once you're paired.
There it is.
Ding, ding,
there we go.
Dang.
That's tough. I mean,
GG's.
that was fun to watch.
That was a really cool matchup. Really cool thing to see. Honestly, obviously you hate to see a clock timeout, but that was a really interesting match.
Yeah,
I mean,
Doug, don't forget to report.
Going back to that question, if it was in paper, I think the surgical extractions really changed what that play out was going to be.
That's true.
I agree, because then I think Doug could have pushed
I
through
was
a
trying to
combat
dig
damage.
for surgical that entire game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Entire game. I got 2 wins. I got 1 loss.
that's great.
I will say also, I think there's something to be said about once. Yeah, because I don't know. I think you were right that the surgical missing that oval chase definitely took some of the extra time off the clock because it kind of baited it into using.
I would have won the game had I got that other oval chase out.
Right, I think you could have.
In for 5 or 8 turn.
Right, the actual combat damage kill would have been a lot more.
All right, we
Well,
are.
Scions out.
Yeah. That's fun. So that's 3 rounds. Joe, are you 2-1?
And Doug is also 2-1, I think.
Let's see here. So we have 4 3-0s. So that
Who are they?
Jesse is Jesse.
Oh.
So Arcanium Jesse.
Can we watch Jesse's match?
Yeah, absolutely. Capybara Help Desk, which was I don't actually know if I remember what deck it is. Dev Fizzle and then Raija on Delver.
Oh, cool.
Then we have Noah, Moribam, Fork Poppy, Dank Confidant, the Molar, Durketzer, Doug, RBRB, and Joe at 2-1, and then a list down after that.
Okay. I want to see what Jesse's up to.
Yeah,
Jesse, one of the Mon team. He is also quite a brewer, I will say. I feel like he is always coming up with something that's very impressive.
His MTGO name isn't remotely related to him, right? Do you remember what it is?
Cole will probably tell us. Cole, do you have Jesse's meta name?
Let's see here. Where is
You got Doug?
is he Band Surgical? I think.
Yeah,
that's
he
what it
is.
is.
Yep. We got a Doug Dirk Hertzer game.
There we go. Ooh, Doug. I'll pull that one up as a second option.
Yeah, Doug, you're battling Dirk Hertzer.
Oh.
Oh, we're gonna be disappointed with what Jesse's playing.
Oh no.
We would never be disappointed in you, buddy. I guess that means he's probably, which is
Alright, so Forest
which side is which?
into red. Jesse's on top here. So he's so he's on red.
Oh my.
Alrighty.
Disappointed would be a strong word.
Yeah. Ooh,
I think
don't
Burn's
know.
great.
Oh, is this the mono red the big mana stompy deck that had like Tinder Walls?
Oh.
Nope.
No,
Is
it
this B? Is it? Oh, Simian Spirit. Okay, so this
Rhinos?
is Rhinos. Yeah, this is gonna be
not
Rhinos.
a good matchup for Burn, I suspect.
I mean, 10 power in play on turn 2 is gonna be a little bit hard to fight through. I think.
Kind of makes Goblin Guide look and feel a little bit silly.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna get infected out here.
Just draw the right half of your deck.
All right, so
Yeah.
there are 2 Swift Spears.
They're not looking very swift today. They're just
Yeah.
looking like spears.
Whew. Okay.
Yeah. You could. Yeah.
I think you just
Could he
Let's
have
see,
like a
2,
double
4.
bolt fire blast hand that kills here?
so that's 6, 10,
11,
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that would double bolt fire blast would be lethal.
And I mean, there's a lot of different.
Rift bolt suspend.
So
That's
probably
an
not.
unfortunate one. Another rift bolt suspend. Okay, so
So he will have to.
we
do a
are
little-
on survive duty here.
So he's probably gonna chump with the Goblin Guide,
Yeah.
and here he's kind of just saying, "I will lose to a fire ice."
Yep.
Is this fire?
This is a violent out. Okay, yeah.
Uh,
That one's gonna spell game. So.
Tough.
Oh, I never joined. Doug versus.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Burn, you don't want to see that. I don't think.
No. All right, so we are getting a Daze on a second Glistener Elf.
Doug has no lands in play.
No lands in play. Played
Doug will on
Island.
the draw then, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On the draw versus in fact is hard.
Go away. Might up to 5.
No scale up to start, but
Yeah, no
Invigorate
from-
here would be lethal.
No forest for Invigorate. I think
Oh.
might be semi-relevant.
Yeah. But then, unfortunately, if he's got any protection spells, Joe, what are you up against? What's your opponent?
The Molar.
Do you know what he's on yet? Oh, he's on red.
Red energy stuff.
Yeah, he's on like the red energy.
Okay,
aggro.
cool.
Wow, lots of Infect and Delver today.
So once upon a time, what are we
I mean-
getting? We're getting a Glistener Elf.
Once Upon a Time is one of the better things your infected opponent can have in their hand here, right? Like we're happy to see that compared to a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Because it means it's not a pump spell or a protection spell.
Yep. Yeah, especially land plus Glistener Elf in hand. They only have 2 spells that you don't know of.
Right, so it could be
Ooh, land grant. Okay, so we're getting.
Land Grant and
Yeah.
Effect. I mean, that's another great card to see. We're very happy for that.
Yeah, I was watching this earlier, so I knew the land grants were in here. So
Wow. Does he have to reveal his
Street
hand?
Wraith and Glistener.
yeah.
Elf,
Oh yeah,
yes.
actually.
No pump spells.
Street Wraith?
Street Wraith,
Yep.
Glistener.
So I guess I agree with that. That is just
Alright,
just
well.
a free cycle. So
I guess Street Wraith makes sense. I never thought about that, but
yeah, just
You do want your
cuts the
deck
size
to-
of the deck down.
yeah, that's good. Because I mean, your best cards are a lot better than your next best cards, and in fact, the best creatures are much better. The best pump spells are much better.
Grand blocking.
If Doug has, yeah, Granger has 1/2.
So not playing the other Glistener Elf.
Doug appears to
So
not
probably
have a
just
bolt.
popping both Waterlog Grows on instep.
Yeah, that's a lot of new material.
Yep.
Did he land grant for a forest that's in hand?
Yes.
So invigorate is theoretically.
He's got unknown Glistener Elf and Street Wraith. I mean, Forest Glistener Elf, Street Wraith.
So we are getting 2 unknowns on. Ooh, kept the second Waterlog Grove. Okay.
Interesting.
So Invigorate is now live. We do know second second Glistener Elf. Oh, scale up. Okay. Into a counterspell. All right. That buys a fair amount of time.
Is it Street Wraith in response?
Yep.
Huh. I feel like I would Street Wraith before I make a decision, but Scale Up's a nasty little card.
Yeah. Going to 6 is crazy. The fact that it pairs with any of the other pump spells that these decks play to be lethal is crazy.
Yeah, Scale Up plus
'Cause
Invigorate.
Might is 4, Invigorate is 4.
The fact that you can go Glistener Elf into Scale Up Invigorate with a protection spell is lunacy.
I am going to just tab back in just real quick to see what we're looking at here.
So
So 20 to 5, okay.
Does Jesse have any cards in hand?
He has 1 card in hand, 4 lands in play. Is unfortunate though. With the Fiery Islet, so that means 5 lands total seen.
Oh man.
Oof.
At least that was a Violent Outburst, not a Shardless, I guess. It makes the clock slower.
Yeah.
So Jesse gets an extra draw step over that being a main phase Shardless.
And a cascade off of that. So this is attack,
And
untap, lethal.
yeah, so Jesse has to get it done on his turn.
Yep.
And Fire Blast alone's not enough, so he's going to need to combine 2 direct damage spells.
Yep.
Goblin Guides and Swift Spears are not live. So, it's either got it or it doesn't.
So Chain Lightning, okay. Do we think he has the other one? Oh, we're getting oh crack. Okay.
I don't know.
Oh,
Tough.
nope. All right.
Still, 3-1's not a bad place to be.
Yeah.
So what are we seeing here? Gran on defense. That
Secret
does really help
Identity.
for me to chip down.
Okay, so just making it a 3/4 to kill the Grand.
Oh, that's really interesting.
That's a cool card.
So it's a.
So it's a protection spell or a pump spell
How does it work
with
if,
flying and vigilance. Huh,
if you
okay.
scale up your creature, then you turn it into a 1/1 with hexproof?
I would assume it just becomes the 1/1
I don't know.
because this just makes it a base 6/4, and this just makes it a base 1/1 or 3/4.
Would it be different if it was like Might of Old Kroza and then turn it into a 1/1? Because like the +4/+4 would still apply.
I think it would still carry the +4/+4.
it's the difference between like giving +X versus setting the power to.
Yeah.
Oh,
So we're getting
Magic,
a
man,
land
it's got
grant.
crazy rules.
Thinning the deck. I am curious if he's on any of the cycle typal lands just to turn land grant into a 2-mana draw spell.
That seems a little sluggy for Infect.
Yeah. But he is on a Tangled Islet.
Oh, interesting.
Having a fetchable 2-color land, I think, is pretty cool.
That makes sense. Yeah, land grant into so it's probably just 1. What do we know about Dirk Hertzer's hand?
As far as I'm aware, nothing, because there was just a Waterlog Grove cast. So, it's Forest plus Unknown, I believe.
Okay, Doug's hanging in there. For this being game 1 on the play, this has gone about as well as expected.
I think
The fourth Glistener Elf, yeah.
I think seeing that is
Good.
good,
Seen it.
because you can trade creatures for those, whereas pump spells you have to trade spells for, kind of.
Yeah.
Right, so like a Grand kind of counters a Glistener Elf.
But, like, even if this Delver flips, you can't exactly attack.
No, Doug probably needs a little bit more breathing room.
Another Delver, okay.
Now with that, maybe you would have attacked if you flipped blind. I wonder if Doug would have attacked with Grand if his card was bad.
Well, there's a Forest. That's not a great draw.
No, which is interesting because the Land Grant Street Wraith version of Infect, you would think would have better top decks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that
So-
one card in hand?
One card in hand. We are going in.
I'm gonna try to latch that door a little better. It's windy.
Now, do we see a pump spell just to trade out for a Delver? Yep. Trade out for the Grand. Yep, that makes sense. Alright, so we are into top deck mode for Infect.
Trading the Grand over the Delver is interesting, and I think that it does make sense. You have less control over your draws, but more ability to just.
Ooh, we flipped off of an EI. That is probably the ideal situation
Yeah,
for
it's a
the
little
Delver
tough.
deck. Oh,
If he doesn't have more red mana, he really can't keep a bolt off his, which is interesting.
true.
But you're still happy to see it, right? It's 3 looks to a counterspell or something.
Alright, so we see Preordain off of the Exile.
That's nice. You're seeing a lot of cards.
You do see a lot of cards here. Did we get... We haven't played a land, so red mana could still be live.
Yeah.
I think if it's red mana plus removal spell, that is probably cleaning up the game. Oh, Preordain again. Okay. We're digging some more.
0 cards in hand from Infect?
0 cards in hand, so unless there is a removal spell, I don't think you can afford to...
I was going to ask if you're attacking that situation, Andrew.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
I feel like you have so much more control over your draws and card advantage. I feel like just finding a bolt and then, like, not dying to a My Old Crow's here is really good.
Yeah.
And you don't even die to that blue card that makes it a 3/4 flyer. Because there's a Delver.
You have a flyer, yeah.
Any prediction on who's going to win the tournament?
Let's see here. So we've got...
We've got a Delver at 3-0.
We've got a Delver at 3-0. The let's see. Jesse did just lose at 3-0 to the Rhinos deck. So Rhinos is sitting at 4-0.
What is that?
1/3 turtle with hexproof.
Okay, so we've got another the same thing. It's a protection spell and a pump spell
Whoa.
mixed into one.
No, they're Infect list.
Yeah, did you get Dunjo? I'm dead.
I got
What'd you play against?
red.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing the all painland strategy just immediately basically, scoops you to anything with a bolt in it.
That's
also,
fair.
Also, any list that uses Invigorate, you're able to fight against Lightning Bolt. My list does not have Invigorate, so
That makes sense. So maybe you're kind of giving up,
you're giving up that matchup to.
but you're getting
I
better
think-
against a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I would say the list I'm running uses all 8 evasive infect creatures, so it helps you in spirits and it helps you in high tide since you're able to play Inquisition of Kozilek.
Oh yeah, Inquisition's cool.
So I think it's more about how you want to position yourself in the meta, which I think is the approach to infect, because you just have to give up something. I think.
So
That's a good draw for the Infect players. Just having the regenerate, yeah. So now it turns into Delver has to win this game quick.
yeah.
But it is a potential Bolt plus Aberration attack plus Bolt in hand would be lethal,
Yeah.
because that Dread Horde giving you the Bolt.
feels like Doug's game to. Feels like Doug's favored here, but I don't know. That Blight Mamba could be tough.
I'm liking
Okay,
the.
so no cards in hand, so I would have to assume there's a creature in hand that can block the Blight Mamba. Because I would assume we are bolting a Glistener Elf, unless there is another bolt in hand.
Yeah, that's a good question. Bolt in hand makes it pretty obvious. You just kill him. But yeah, if you have like Grand or Delver.
Alright, so is the bolt... Where is the bolt going?
You get to block with Blight Mamba and regenerate it. Fire.
Yeah, Regenerate is really good in this situation if Dirk Urchin's not dying here, but that bolt is going face. I think we can assume that there is lethal coming in here.
You gotta think so, right? It's a pretty loony attack if you don't have lethal here.
Yeah, I got a lot of experience with Infect, and Blight Mamba I think is one of the most interesting pieces of it because it is very cheap. It's about 22 cents. It got a reprint in a Commander product, I believe.
That's a crazy card to be in a Commander deck.
Yeah.
And I think it did. It got a reprint somewhere because I know that the new text has Phyrexian Snake on it.
Oh, that's cool.
But speaking of that, it changes your Embiggen numbers where, if you're including 4 Blight Mambas, Embiggen becomes a lot worse because it just turns into a giant growth.
Ooh, we did get a Regenerate? Was that a mistake?
Oh, wow. Yeah, missed Regenerate. Yeah.
Ooh, dang.
That's tough.
Okay.
Getting that game 1 on the draw is very, very fortunate.
Yeah.
I don't know how much better Doug's list gets in the sideboard. He's been talking about Is It Staticasters and Forked Bolts lately. I think...
I don't think he's on any Is It Staticasters right now.
Okay.
Which would be a really big roadblock for this Infect deck.
I mean, if he's playing Forked Bolts instead, that's almost worse, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're both tricky in their own ways. Can we poke in and see how the other Delver player is doing?
They lost.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they lost to Rhinos.
So Rhinos beat Burn.
Or wait, no, they lost to... I don't actually know who they... Wait, who... let's see.
Heading into this round, what would have been our undefeated
Yeah, they lost to
decks?
Rhinos. So it looks like 2 Rhinos players are at undefeated.
Okay.
If I remember correctly.
Rhinos is good.
Turns out, decent deck.
Pretty good deck. Not unbeatable, but pretty good deck.
Just checking in real quick. We'll jump back in just a second. Pest Infestation. Oh
Wow.
man, beautiful. Love
What
that.
is
Sorry.
that just, what's that green-white deck up to?
What's up?
Is that just green-white mid?
Yeah, looks like it.
Wow.
Double Pest
Skews,
Infestation.
Pest
Skews.
Infestation.
Wonder Mountain.
Pest Infestation pretty good against that madness deck.
Unclaimed territory in this deck. I'm gonna pull up that list real quick. Just.
I was going to mention this earlier. I think Unclaimed Territory and the other land Secluded Courtyard, I think, are very interesting cards to run in not very hard typal decks. I mean, I even thought about an Infect where every creature is a Phyrexian. You can run it in. I think using it as our, multicolored land can be good in some lists for sure.
Yeah. Like, I think if you were exploring like a 2-color Martyr deck, maybe you could have enough humans where it's fine. Oh yeah, Raija got turn 1 Rhinos, game 3 on the draw. That's tough. Yeah, Rhinos always has that option, right? Even as a Daze deck, they can just sneak in under you.
Oh, that's the Devoted Druid deck. Okay. The green-white deck was the Devoted Druid deck that we saw
Pest
earlier.
Infestation as an outlet for Devoted Druid.
Yeah, that's cool. I like that a lot.
Also just as a fine card to play.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
One thing I really like about these Magic Online tournaments is that we're halfway through round 4 and it's been 2 hours and 45 minutes. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, we're gonna finish a 5-round tournament in probably 3.5 hours.
Wow.
That's nice.
Love to see that. Love to see that.
Yeah, for anyone who's just tuning in, I assume most of you know what's going on, but this is $30 budget vintage or value vintage. It's the vintage B&R with a total deck cost of $30 or less. If you want more information, you can join the Discord or check out some other videos on the channel.
We've recently developed and we're starting to roll out a website.
Yeah.
And new stuff is kind of being added every day. It's a pretty open, it's similar to, how community driven we are. So in the Discord, talk about, what do you want to see there? How we can make the website better, what sort of articles help you get invested in this format. I think finding ways to familiarize yourself with the decks in the metagame is one of those barriers to entry that we're looking to solve. So always give us suggestions, feedback. We're happy to hear it.
Yeah.
Good looking Flame Slash.
Flame Flash there, so that will kill. Oh no, because it would give hexproof either of those protection spells. Yeah.
Thing. I do kind of like the strategy of having your pump spells also be protection spells.
I like that a lot. Yeah.
I mean, I guess you already have that with like Blossoming Defense or whatever. Like, there's a couple that are like that. Snakeskin Veil, similar. But maybe they seem good.
So
yeah, right. Like
giving it hexproof. So are we seeing a Spell Pierce here? Yep, seeing a Spell Pierce.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Are we seeing a Spell Pierce back?
He has Invigorate. He's thinking about whether he needs to Invigorate it. But he also has a Blight Mamba in hand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's an Invigorate. So we're spending an aggressive pump spell to save it, which I do agree with. I think that's the correct play for sure.
Yeah.
Having kind of experience, I actually like defensive invigorates a lot.
Yeah.
I think they're so good. I think they're more replaceable than you would think. So you will eventually, it almost buys you a turn. It buys you playing a land down, and it'll buy you into a Might of Old Krosa later on in the game. That will serve the same purpose. So.
All right, we are getting an attack.
Yeah, Invigorate's a crazy card.
Invigorate is, yeah. Oh yeah, Taylor Pack just got the metagame tracker added to the website. That's really, really awesome.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It looks really good. I was really impressed, Taylor. Thanks for putting that together. I'm excited to figure out how we can use that to start getting better information on... What card is that?
Ooh, Audacity.
Oh, wow, that's pretty good.
Giving Trample is a really big thing here, because, I mean, if there is a pump spell, you're living through this attack, or the Glistener Elf is living through this attack.
I wonder...
Oof.
Yeah, that Audacity's pretty good.
Although, apparently there is a Blight Mamba in hand, I think, revealed off the Land Grant or Once Upon a Time. So maybe this is just an attack, get rid of the Grand, play the Blight Mamba. Oh, no. Okay, so we are going aggressive. 3-1 Flying and Vigilance, +2/+0. So that's going to be 5.
So an Invigorate doesn't get it done on its own?
No.
But maybe you just chip in for 5. Kind of get in while the getting is good. We had Diamond Dude also saying he wished he could have played today, but he introduced his girlfriend to his parents. Hey, that's a good day, man.
Yeah, that's a
Awesome.
classic life moment there.
Yeah, that's really nice. Definitely a good reason to miss an event. We are planning to have more and more of these Moto events. I think they're a really good way to just make the community feel really connected. I think it's good for people who still have like their local scene developing.
Yep.
Because they can play in some tournaments while they get their friends up to speed and on board. And it's just cool hanging out with everybody.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think we have another one currently on the schedule, but depending on what the state of the format finances are, I do think it's a really great way to do these things.
Yeah, I agree. What was our final number for today? 26?
I believe it was 26. Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Which is good. Which is really, really good.
Especially because we're in the holiday doldrums between Christmas and New Year's, which is always kind of a dead zone. But also a lot of people do have family stuff or are traveling.
As you see with Diamond Dude, is
yeah, exactly. Right?
You just have some family stuff during these days.
There's a ton of it. Yeah. Some people like us are probably just chilling through the new year. I mean, I got to work tomorrow, but some people are probably still traveling and all that. So 26 is a pretty good turnout. I like to be able to. I think it's cool that we have the opportunity to give prizing to the community, right? That's a really fun thing to have the opportunity to do.
I mean, thankful for our affiliate links. So that's
Yes.
another plug back in.
Yes.
We utilize Manapool and TCGPlayer. We partner with them through our affiliate links, which can be found in our Discord resources channel, also on our website. Super useful. I use both. I think Manapool's great for maybe some of your larger orders that you don't really care about printings. Obviously, TCGPlayer has if you're looking for an F&M promo of a Flame Tongue Kavu near mint. That is my most recent example of I need that card.
That's cool.
So it's pretty nice that we have both.
Yeah, I placed my first Manifold orders recently, and they were really smooth. I liked that it respected when I said no foils, and it also didn't try to slip $50 printings of cards. Ooh, Fork Bolt for lethal.
Oh no. Okay.
GG, I assume.
GG's, I guess. Unless there's a Spell Pierce.
Diamond Dude, I don't know if Manapool ships to Europe. That's a really good question. I wish I had that information, but I don't. Good round, Doug.
Woo!
Delver gets it.
Good run, Doug. This
Thank
is
you.
This is nice.
All right. I don't know if there are any other games, but I'm looking through TobyBot to see if I can change the.
Okay, I got a report.
Yeah, Diamond Dude, I would love to see you guys get a scene going up in Spain. I know, some parts of Europe are really huge on Pauper, and this is kind of like semi-adjacent. And I saw there's like the EU tournament discussion going on in the Discord, so I'm really hoping that you guys in that time zone can figure some stuff out and get some more gaming over there. It's just really cool to see people playing like outside of North America, right? I know we've got like a Mexico scene starting.
We positioned the timing of this event to try and get players from Europe, which is great. Diamond Dude can hopefully get in the next one.
Yeah,
Like a Sunday noon event.
right. It's nice. Did you guys see someone was in Introductions Day and they were talking about trying to get a Hong Kong scene going?
Awesome.
That's
They're
really.
like a 12-hour time difference, so.
Yeah, we'll see it
People
never.
want to be real soldiers if they want to play a 7 p.m. event here, 7 a.m. there.
I remember we had someone a long time ago who played in it was like a 9 p.m. or like a 7 p.m. event.
I would get to play against Duke.
Oh!
All right, we are pairing into the final
Is Duke
round.
playing Draft Chaff today? What was he playing?
We are doing 5.
Draft
Yep.
Chaff.
Yep, we have 2 4-0s. I do believe they are both rhinos.
Wow.
So I do think they're 2 Crashing Footfall decks. So we'll see how that goes. I might check in with that because I am a fan of the matchup, but it is a bit swingy. It is a little bit more dependent on who just has a better hand.
Didn't you played Rhinos at SCG Charlotte and you had the mirror for your win and end
Yep.
top 8, right?
Yeah, that was an unfortunate situation where I was breakered into drawing in, but my opponent was not.
Man,
So we
you
had to
have
play, and I ended up losing.
You have the worst tournament breaker in life.
I do, but
There have been so many tournaments where I remember a couple where I'll win the first 3 rounds and I'm like, woohoo, yippee, everything's easy. And you somehow also win the first 3 rounds and then you're in the hot seat.
yep. Let's see. So we've got Burn and then Noah. Noah was on.
No, I don't know.
Noah was on the energy deck,
We
wasn't he?
go to Rhino's Mirror? Is that what we get in the finals?
Yeah, Rhinos is the finals. Rhino Mirror is the finals. There are a fair amount of 3-1s. We are paying out to the top 8 based on record. Unfortunately, that will take into account tiebreakers, just however TobyBot handles
I know
that.
what
So
Dude is playing, I think.
if you are bubbled out, I am sorry, but
Silly re-ending
you know.
deck, I think.
Yeah.
sometimes
It's
that
tough.
happens.
That's tournaments. I mean, like we were talking about, right? You can win all your matches or win a reasonable number of matches and just kind of get blasted on tournament logistics stuff.
All right, so it looks like we're resolving mulligans here.
Okay. Is this the Rhinos match?
This should be the Rhinos match, I believe.
Nice. I'm gonna hit the bathroom really quick. And then we'll catch this last round, right?
This will be the last round, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Rhinos mirror is always a little bit interesting. So we are getting tapped game trail. Okay. So we're not seeing an early Rhinos from there. If we see one here, could be a little bit rough to come back from, but we also are potentially seeing one from both sides. All right, so we are seeing a cascade here. Oh, a Minsk and Boo. Okay, so that's an interesting one. Because the Boo does only get up to a 4/4, which means that if there is a violent outburst from Dev Fizzle's side, that Minsk and Boo is going down on the backswing. So now you're just bought into whether you want to attack into a potential Rhinos or if you want to just kind of sit back. It's kind of a 6 of one, half dozen of the other situation.
You talking about Minsk and Boo versus the Cascade?
Yeah. Yeah, so we are getting a violent outburst back, which is going to get a Minsk and Boo, the Minsk half of Minsk and Boo off the field with a Rhino to spare.
That's pretty good, right? You end up ahead of 4/4 in that exchange?
Yeah. But if there is a follow-up second Minsk and Boo, we are in an interesting situation. Okay, we get an Eulalia.
They would need 2 mana sources, though.
Yeah, they would need land plus another Spirit Guide. And they already used 2 Spirit Guides.
Could happen, though.
It could happen. But this is just, you put 4 on, or you put 7 on Ought to Face and 4 onto the Minsk and Boo.
Yeah. Giro, we're sorry you missed this tournament. Wish you could have played, but keep your eyes open for some other ones, and keep your eyes open for... That's a good follow-up.
Rhinos cannot play Daze just because it's something that you cascade into.
Yep.
There is some logic to Rhinos playing stuff like Damping Sphere, to playing stuff like High Noon that you can cascade into, but then you're slowing down your clock pretty significantly.
Yeah, it's a tough call to make.
Yeah. The restriction on Cascade does make you really work for what you do. It makes you get a little bit creative with how you approach some things.
Right, you end up playing cards like Nimble Obstructionist, or... what's the Incubation Incongruity?
Yeah.
Do you remember you won a 1K by casting Incongruity on a blocker to get trample damage
damage through. It was double incongruity to get trample damage through.
Oh, one of them was flipped off a Lelia, right?
Off of a Caves of Chaos adventure.
Man, I wish we had that VOD. I think that's disappeared, but that was so hype.
Yeah, I do think the VOD is gone.
Urtai's Scorn in the sideboard? Do I know what that card does? Any Urtai's Scorn knowers? Doug, who got game 1?
He did. I couldn't hit a second lane, brainstormed, couldn't see any lands, and scooped.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's 1 blue, counter target spell, instant. This spell costs blue less to cast if an opponent has cast 2 or more spells this turn.
I
I like that a lot. I didn't know that card existed.
Wow.
That's a Dominaria United card. Okay, that's really cool. I might actually have to... Ooh, wow. I like that.
Dude, great shout on that. That's really cool.
Dang. Okay, yeah, that's really awesome.
Yeah. Also, I know we're in round 5, but this has been going really fast. If you boys want to do a little couch yapping on stream after this, we can talk about a tournament run or whatever, unless anyone's got to go. But I figured we've got a captive audience. We might as well give them a little bit more chatter. Stay on for a little bit and just see how it feels.
I'm down to talk a little bit. I do need food at some point.
Oh, yeah.
I'm hungry.
I guess if you want to toss a breakfast sandwich in the microwave, I got a couple in the freezer.
Nah.
But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the Rhino's mirror, right? It's a heck of a slugfest.
Yeah. That's honestly one of the biggest reasons that I stopped playing Rhinos so actively, is that just running into the mirror is just
awful.
A little bit rough.
What do you think the strategy is? Because, like, one thing I was thinking about, the deck mulligans really well in, like, average matchups, right? Like, you can mull to 4 and win a game. Do you mull less in the mirror? Because at a certain point, it comes down to just, like, how much material you have?
It often kind of comes down to the second threat.
Right,
Yeah.
so it's like you want to have a little bit more hard mana. I actually think suspended... Did you just suspend 2 footfalls?
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, I think that might be really, really good.
Yeah, especially because we're starting on Bountiful Landscape, which means we're not getting a footfalls here.
Right, so...
Or I guess Violent Outburst is technically still available, but I think we're just getting a fetch land.
Right, so even if they turn 2 produce a threat, if then on your turn 3, if you're the top player, if you can do something, then your 2 footfalls coming down is maybe going to swing things for you.
I think we whiffed on this incubation.
Brutal. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Yeah,
All right, so we are getting a Shardless here. If we get a return Cascade, you're you're buying yourself some time to get these 2 off of Cascade.
But we're going to 2 and 3, so
Yeah.
I think the topside player really has to make.
Oh, we're getting a Minskin Boo here, I think, or a.
That's good. Okay.
Wait, why did we get
Exile a Spirit Guide?
Why did we get a Spirit Guide exiled?
Is there a mana flooding? You wrap up? How'd that one go? I'll scoot over.
Pretty fast.
Fast in the good way or fast in the bad way?
Fast in a good way.
Oh, cool. So you finished out.
3-2.
That's not bad.
3-2 could possibly do it. We'll see.
So we're getting a Spirit Guide. So we're getting a Minskin Boo. That means you can put the +1 counters because you can put it on something with Trample or Haste. So you can suit up a Rhino to a 7/7, which I think is kind of maybe relevant.
It's
But
kind
also
of big,
you
though,
just
right? Because it attacks and trades with Awe Rhino. Huh.
Yeah, now you just trade Rhinos. You trade Shardless Agents.
Then you push down the Mins.
I think you take the Boo trade just so he can't fling the Boo next turn for 4 cards.
Well, I think the Rhino's going to clear it. Or you
Oh
think
yeah,
if there's
yeah,
another
yeah,
Mins?
yeah. I'm dumb. That's correct.
Do you think there was ever a case where you don't attack and you try to protect the Minskin Boo to throw the Boo and draw 4 next turn?
I don't hate that at all.
Because it looks like bottom side
Oh,
kind of
no.
traded. What just happened?
We're
Cycle?
cycling a Bountiful Landscape. That's
Take 8, go to 4.
yeah. That's
But then a Crashing Footballs comes off.
Alalia.
Go to
Very nice.
1.
Alalia gets you to 1.
Then you get Footfalls, and the board is contained, technically.
Yeah.
Yeah, Minskin Boo is crazy, man. The card is something else.
It messes with the math so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is another situation where the Rhinos matchup gets weird. Is Fire Ice for pushing damage is sometimes, or even just lethal for a fire in this situation. But
Right, just having me out to flip a fire and win the game is nice.
yeah,
He plays that landscape. I wonder what that could-
attacking.
So does he have double? He can't have double Violent Outburst.
No, I have to assume there's a Violent Outburst here.
But why play the landscape? That attack was reasonable if you have a Violent Outburst.
Yeah,
And you just have to hope the Lelia doesn't flip anything relevant.
right, because you're definitely bought into blocking the okay ice to tap the Lelia.
Oh,
That makes
so it'd
sense.
be Ice and then Violent Outburst maybe?
That would be a hell of a 2-card combo here.
Because you have to spend all your mana or you wouldn't have played the landscape. I
So
suspect.
no attack. That seems correct. Now what are we getting?
Caves of Chaos?
Caves. Yeah.
Very nice.
Introducing the initiative.
Yeah. If there is a Violent Outburst here.
He'll have 20 power in play.
Oh, he is getting a Footfalls off Suspend too. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So so he didn't have a Violent Outburst. Maybe he played the landscape because he was hoping that Ice would draw him into something. Keep in mind, Caves of Chaos trigger will grow the Lelia 1 as well. So Lelia is virtually a 5.
Yeah. Yeah, you're always blocking the Lelia. Just. I guess you're at 1. Never mind. Right. You're at 1. So any any blocker or any attacker is.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Ooh.
Very cool.
Okay. So that would put you to 4 if you just full take.
It's
I
not
don't
lethal
think
even with a Violent Outburst.
I don't think you full take.
Yeah. Because like would Violent Outburst Fire have been lethal if you didn't block?
Minskin Boo would have been because you fling one of the Rhinos if you just don't
Yeah.
block.
I mean, I think it would be really cool if the double Suspend Footfalls was able to get there.
What
Like,
was, yeah,
I
yeah.
made an 8/8 legendary octopus with Kiora.
Did you really?
I've been told that a Kiora has made an 8/8 legendary octopus, so
This is amazing news.
we'd love to see that. If we get a Minsk and Boo fling a Rhino at the caves, that would take over the game fairly well.
Yeah, you could fling a tap Rhino so you're not dead to an ice. And top player has the initiative currently.
Top player has the initiative currently.
I'm surprised they didn't sneak like gain 10 life onto that somewhere.
Oh man, I would love that.
Yeah, that's like the one thing it doesn't do.
But yeah, I mean there are so many ways this game could go weird.
The hidden knowledge of Fire and Ice, I think, is just one of the biggest brain destroyers of this matchup, and just about any matchup with Rhinos.
Yep.
I think I will give credit, where credit's due, and I think that Fire and Ice makes any Rhinos matchup feel, engaging in that way.
Yeah. All right, so what are we looking at here? I mean, this seems like a good situation if you're able to get this Caves attack off. And the Lelia also draws you a card. Okay, so we are getting incongruity. Cycle, landscape, and response. Fire is still lethal.
Is there any actually good blue-red deck in this format? Yeah, Doug's 3-1 right now, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
And there's another Delver player who was 3-1. So there's actually two blue-red players who are in contention for top 8 of this. Yeah, Sam, Rhinos is really solid. I agree. I wish the guides would go up in price a little bit more. So we. Is that a mouth feed token?
Incongruity.
Okay, sorry. I was looking at the Discord for a second. Have you seen the Rhinos list that are playing mouth to feed?
Yeah, I've seen them.
It's interesting. It definitely grinds. Yeah, Rhino's Mirror is tough.
Yeah.
I think the deck is cool. I think the deck's very good. I think it's one of the better decks in the format, but it's definitely something you can target, right? Get your Confiscates and your Ratchet Bombs, Filigree Silexes, if you will.
I agree that people aren't doing Phoenix as much as I believe they should.
I agree.
I think Phoenix is an incredibly good deck.
That's a really scary attack, by the way. There must be another Footfalls.
He has gone through 3 of them, or they have gone through 3 of them. I don't know their pronouns. Sorry. They have gone through 3, so there is a possibility of having drawn one. Oop, there's the
Is that
trap.
4?
That's
Is
trap
that
for
trap?
lethal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that was a really great game.
That was the double suspend footfalls on 1 and 2 is what got him there.
Wow, that's exciting to see. That was awesome. Giro, Delver can play Daze, Counterspell, and Lightning Bolt. Yeah, there are 2 lists that I believe are on all of those cards that are doing well. So if you're not in the Discord, go ahead and join the Discord. Let me drop an invite in the chat for you, and we will post all the tournament results after this, and you'll be able to see those.
Here we go, pulling up a Daze Lightning Bolt Counterspell deck with Delvers.
You were about to see me die to a Sphinx of the Steel Wind, but you can appreciate the giant octopus I haven't played.
Yeah, Vigilance Lifelink seems a little bit good.
They put a lot of words on that card.
Yeah.
Only pro red and green. If you were on your Brazen Borrowers, you might be able to
Oh, cool.
to get it out
If
of
I had
there.
drawn a Lightning Bolt last turn, I would have had him. If I'd flipped my Delvers last turn, I would have had him.
Oof, jeez.
But
That
it is
8/8
what it
though,
is.
the 8/8 is nice.
I'm going to draw something silly like a Surgical this turn and die.
Yeah, so Sam's asking, do you think if Rhinos is targeted and people are prepared for it, do you think it's still good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too. It can do well even into a pretty hostile metagame. It is just really strong.
Yeah. I mean, it is a deck that can be targeted by every single deck, because you can play Ratchet Bomb, you can play Filigree Silex in every single deck. They are
Yeah.
colorless cards. They are great. You can play Vexing Bobble in every single deck.
How do you feel about the matchup as Blue Post, Andrew? Do you like that?
I don't love it.
Initiative is tough.
Yeah, initiative. It's just two zeros are actually an issue because Blast Zone can't clean them up.
Oh, yeah.
So you can definitely repeal a Rhino's token for blue and draw a card, which feels okay. You can definitely what's Spell Burst? You can Spell Burst the Crashing Footfalls for blue. So you have answers to early footfalls. It's once you start getting into the Minsk and Boo, especially if they're doing turn 2 Minsk and Boo while on the play, and you can't hold up a Remand or you can't hold up a Condescend for 1, that you get in trouble with. So I don't love the matchup personally. I think it is winnable, but I don't like it.
It's kind of how I felt on Blue White Bane. You can figure it out if you prepare for it, but it is a nail biter even with the right prep. Yeah, I like Deuce.
Is this really the best version of this?
Was it discard a card then draw 2?
Isn't there an instant speed version of exactly this card?
Notably, it's not part of cost, so you're not discarding as part of the cost.
Oh, okay. So if you're getting it counterspelled, you're not getting blown out by having to discard as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can make the counterpoint that means they can counter your discard outlet, which is a downside on occasion. But yeah, I like what I've been seeing from this Reanimator deck. I'm actually really happy to see stock or just black-red Reanimator doing decently. The summon Kaijuda seems pretty strong. The troll plan is good. Sphinx of the Steel Wind's a tough one.
Yeah. Woo!
Oh!
Kingdom for a curfew.
You can cast that card if you're hellbent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
You can. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, great point, guys.
Yep.
That's totally what we missed.
Didn't even think about that.
That's pretty nice.
All right. So we have someone who apparently hasn't responded or joined a match yet. Do you know how long into this round we've been? It seems like we're at about 15 minutes, which means...
Yeah, I would say it's pretty close to match loss time. You could ping the person one more time, but at this point it's probably match loss.
Standings were dropped at 2:55 p.m. It is 3:16 p.m.
Okay.
I think if you haven't reported in 20 minutes, then yeah, that would be a match loss on paper. Did the person who didn't show up, are they having troubles? Did they message us?
I haven't received anything from them. I don't have any message requests or messages or anything.
Gotcha. Yeah, looks like Noah's missing their opponent. Oh yeah, Green Goblin. Is Green Goblin the 3-drop that makes you discard and make a treasure every turn?
Yes.
Being able to Dark Ritual that out and just not go through the graveyard is awesome. Could Doug have...
I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna go out gloriously.
Love it. Hey man, you made that octopus, you might as well attack with it.
That's right. That's right. I'm gonna force a block here. He's got the blocker, he'll die. And whatever he has to block the octopus, I think.
How big is Sphinx?
6/6.
So octopus actually
His
beats it in a
first
fight?
strike, so it'll kill one of my Delvers and he'll take 14 and go down to 5.
Would you win if you had a lightning bolt for your own Delver?
Probably I wouldn't even think to do that, so no.
Oh, well, do you have a lightning bolt
No,
for
I
your
don't have a lightning
Delver?
bolt for my Delver. If I had flipped my Delvers 2 turns ago, I could have put something together, I think. But
Yeah.
It's a little too late on this one, and dude's good at combat, so he'll figure out what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, he's probably thinking because he knows you're a machine, and yeah, this would leave him dead to a bolt, right? 14 goes through, yeah. This would leave him dead to 2 bolts as well.
Pocket rockets. No, he knows that I haven't drawn, or else I would have flipped. So,
True, yeah.
so. All right. I'll
Tough.
concede this one out. 3-2. It was a thing I did.
3-2. All right.
You had to battle too. There were some serious
Yeah.
grinders in there.
Let's see here. Looks like we've only got one more still active.
Yeah, make sure to report Doug.
I'm trying to recall if I picked up a game on Dupe. I don't think I did.
Oh, maybe we don't have another active one. It does look like we might be done.
Oh, cool. Yeah, if we're all wrapped up, I don't mind doing a little chat session if you guys want to.
Yeah, I mean, we can kind of just quickly talk about how kind of diverse this event was. I mean, it ended with a Rhino's Mirror, but seeing two Delver lists, be successful. One of the things coming into this format, so many people.
There is a game still going on.
Want to do Delver.
Yeah,
I think it's great to see that alive and well. People like Rhinos. It's good to see that doing well. Two Infect lists. We had an Asmo food list, a
always love to
Reanimator
see
list. One of the things that, as long as, we're not entering the year 20XX where everybody is Rhinos and High Tide, we're avoiding that right now. So that's great.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm happy with it.
Yeah, Rhinos is kind of the fox in the cloud of this format. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Sam, I'm glad you had a good time. Yeah, going 2-3 and having fun is kind of a lot of what we do in this format. It's one of those things where it's such a pleasure to just get to play this format that even if you have an off day, it's fun to just get the games. Fork's restarting their client, it sounds like.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's great being able to, enter, a free entry MTGO event and try a list that you've been looking to buy in paper. So, I use this opportunity to see what, all Painland Infect would look like, and I'm coming out with data that I can definitely use as I, head into one of our, multiple SCG 1Ks coming up on the East Coast here. So there's a lot of events in and outside of digital clients that we're able to support.
Yeah, we're coming up on tournament season, man. Time to get kicked into shape. I wish I had played this tournament before I purchased the cards for Mono Black Hogak. Perhaps I would have saved a little bit of money.
All right, so we are into our last match of the day.
Yeah, Nosrinda is asking who created this format. So there's a shop called Tony's Card Shop, and it started there as kind of a one-off event. For like a holiday, just like fun thing to do. Then it was super popular and well received, and they played it under the name Cheapo Supremo for a while. Then COVID happened, and post-COVID, that's where kind of me and Andrew, we met Doug and some other folks. This is another Grand deck? Oh, this is Allies.
This is probably the Allies deck, I think.
Yeah.
This is a great one to end off on. I love this.
Yeah.
The Allies deck is cool. It feels like it's got real... Ooh, versus red-white energy. Doug, here, I'll clear space for you. Sure. Get on in here.
I can also scooch if someone wants up here.
Oh, no, you're good. I got it all set up here.
Nice to join you.
Yeah, and once we finish up this match, I can get it set up to big face mode. We can chat for a second. So let's get Convoke sounds cool.
We discarded this.
What is Earth King's Lieutenant? Oh, is that the Thalia's Lieutenant?
Yeah, the Thalia's Lieutenant for Allies.
Recently, we've been seeing a lot of exploration with even more energy package cards. We've been seeing some Synth Eradicators. I actually died today to the 2 mana enters the battlefield with 2 energy. When an artifact creature attacks, you give it a counter. And one of 3 keywords. I know that, First Strike, Trample, and...
Yes.
I think there's space to, cut some of the fluff in some energy package as well. So we are seeing that archetype kind of, get more refined over time.
Yeah, that card was good. I think it's Assault Dominatron or something.
Yeah. Some robot.
Assaultron Dominator.
I got beat down by that actually a couple times this week. I died to it today, and I died to it recently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, card's good. Static Prison, Galvanic. Yeah, these are strong interactive spells.
Phenomenal. Static Prison is even just good on its own.
With the Brotherhood
with the Scribe.
No.
Oh man,
Scribe's crazy, man.
This is pressure here.
Yeah. It's cool to see it do this because normally, I'm not too worried about the Scribe unless there's also a Guide of Souls. But it's cool to see, the Scribe has generated, 4 or 6 damage or something?
Yeah.
Oh, Yeah, multiple assault dominators kind of all trigger each other.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Pay costs. What are we doing here? Okay. Yeah, I mean, we've still got this turn and next with those static prisons, so...
This is game 2 or 3.
Yes. I would assume game 2 just based on clock, but also, this could be 2 fast matchups. This could be 3. Do we have a link to the Discord available? Someone just asked in the chat.
Yep, just dropped it. Tristan should be in the chat for you now.
Oh my.
Yeah, we'll have the tournament results
I'm not
posted.
seeing it. Did you get automated out?
Oh, maybe I did.
Do I not have links available?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, maybe you can't post links. I don't know. Maybe let's try again. Maybe we'll get banned.
Yeah, because I'm not seeing
YouTube may just
links.
Not like links
Yeah, they might filter them out.
For those kind of joining in, if you were in the event, this ally deck uses, I believe this is the Luris list, correct?
Yes.
It's a Luris, so all allies are
There
going to
it
be
is.
2 CMC or less, using return from the ranks and other good stuff to, I think, fill your graveyard with allies, get them all in, and it goes very wide, very fast.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't like Discord links.
All right, so we definitely have to pay for these static prisons here. So going down to 0 energy.
Honestly, I looked away for a little bit. I thought this was going to look worse for allies.
I did too. There was a pretty commanding start to the energy deck, but oh, we're getting another removal spell here,
Yeah.
and 2 Brotherhood Scribe triggers. It is possible that this is just lethal if there is another removal spell or another energy gain.
Double Brotherhood Scribe is nutso.
Yeah, you do have to block here. That is 5, 5, and 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, getting Aether Hub into discharge, it seems like.
Oh, man, yeah. I had a rough time against Preston in the 1K because he got an Aether Hub for
Bylerus. Ooh.
Yeah.
Alright, so we are now kind of on Return to the Ranks or Bust. You are getting one of these back. So we are paying costs. So I think we are returning to the ranks. Nope, never mind.
Well, we could still.
You could
right?
still
Because
convoke
we
the
convoke.
return, yeah.
And I don't know if that'd be a win, but it sure would be good.
Talking about Clockwork Percussionist real quick, I think that card is very underexplored. I think it's very relevant in energy decks as well. That it's an artifact and a creature.
Yeah.
I think it can turn on a bunch of things. So keep that in mind. I think you're going to be seeing more of it over time.
I agree. Play with Crack the Earth.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if MTGO tells when you buy a companion. It stops being in the companion zone. At least.
Yeah, it is in hand. He did buy it. Or they did buy it. I don't know the price.
Yeah, there's a safe guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're getting back either another life gain or another life gain.
Oh man.
So you are, unless you have a galvanic discharge that can get you more energy here, you are getting one of those back.
Is Allies stabilized?
I think Alloys is really close to stabilizing here, especially if they. Oh no, there's 0 cards in hand, so there's no return.
Are those the cards on the left and the right? Are those the draw card guys? South pile.
This one is, yeah. So this.
Oh man.
Yep. So both of them are.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Another target ally gains indestructible, so you can protect.
Wow, they might pull it up. I mean, they're gonna have to start facing down a Luris though.
Yeah, the Luris is a thing. It gets back a static prison, which pumps the team.
Says GG. Soltron.
That is
It does what it do, Yugi.
trample potentially.
Oh, so whenever an artifact creature you control attacks. Oh, so if you have multiple dominators, like if 2 of them attack, you would end up with 4 triggers and you could spend 4 energy.
Yeah.
That's why they call it the Dominator.
That is pretty nuts, actually. Let's see.
Luris is a very iconic card in this format. If you're kind of tuning in, I think you're getting the best of it. There's a tough tag on it of it I think having a funky reputation, but I think we generally like it in Valley Vintage. I think you approach it with deck building. It's pretty fun.
Blood Moon thinks this is going to allies,
There's
but
so
this
many
is
good 3-drops that you have to really respect whether you want to play Luris.
Yeah.
It cuts off White Plume, it cuts off Oko, it cuts off Archmage's Charm, a bunch of other stuff.
Well, you can play the charm still.
That's true. That's true.
You can't play Sailor's Bane though.
the fact that Luris is permanent cards and every other companion is like the odd and even ones. It's just
Yeah.
what is it? Karuga is different. I hate that they made Luris so much better.
I like what Luris does in our format though.
I do too.
It's a respectful, I think, $1.60 right now, roughly.
Oh wow.
So
Oh,
it's not free.
Yeah, we're seeing Waterlog Grove get cracked maybe. And
I like to see the Seachrome Coast. That recently dropped to 20 cents or something.
Yeah, I had to buy a playset for Bane.
Mm-hmm. Did you get the originals?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, no.
You know I'm trash.
If you need to
dog.
look luxurious, I'll lend you mine for a paper tournament. I'll play with your trash ones to make you look good.
I need that. Yeah.
Yeah, if this isn't an ally in Fork Poppy's hand, this pain costs. Okay, so what are we doing here? Buying
Yeah.
Luris probably.
Oh yeah, I've heard it. Oh my.
Oh, is this a return?
This is
No,
gonna get
it's
crazy.
4? Yeah, this is a return. This is a return to the ranks. Okay.
Can you?
So this is gonna put the game out of reach, I think.
Judge what's happening.
Wow.
Yeah.
While we're stacking these triggers, Rebuild Repurpose asked, what state has the most valued vintage players? We value all of our vintage players. But I would say Ohio probably has
Yeah.
the most because it originated in Cincinnati. North Carolina might give us a run for their money. Their scene is pretty darn active.
They'll put in weekly events on a Wednesday night with 18 or 22 people.
Yeah.
So
Actually, Seattle's starting to get busy too. I was just talking to my buddy Lucas. They ran, not even at a shop, but they ran an 18-player event. It was like a pasta tournament where some dude made like 3 different types of pasta and just hosted like an 18-player event.
that's incredible. Yeah.
So
and all of the
Washington
scenes we talked about, except Cincinnati, basically didn't exist a year ago, and they exist now because people played it at the game store and other people liked it and it looked good.
Yeah.
We have a respectable community in Germany as well. We're definitely, I think, heading into 2026, just expanding internationally across the board. I'm actually working on a poster with a Spanish translation on it. So that is 4 format resources. Put that in the Discord, and there are people who are willing to help and get you on the ground running.
We are the allies player is now at 87 life to be to work through.
That's gotta feel good.
Yikes! That is a lot. Oh no! Oh, the turn too late. Oh no!
Oh yeah, you're making that poster for Diamond Dude?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Nice.
gosh!
That's too funny, man. Yeah, 2 to 87.
So getting rid of a 9/9, that's not too
mean,
bad. You get some energy.
Double Brotherhood Scribe, are there attacks? I don't know, man. I'm glad I'm not the one who has to decide if I'm attacking. I mean, gosh, 87 life though.
Ooh, this is this is a rough spot for red white energy, I believe.
I mean, that's good. Allies is certainly the good guy here. That was a pretty good draw. Does Blood Moon have sweepers?
Oh, we're tapping for mana, and you get the tap to draw and discard because of Grand's wording. That's cool.
Oh, that's foul.
I like that a lot.
Yeah. I mean, that could be the difference maker here, right? Could get him to the next thing that puts him over. Find the Altar of Dementia.
Is that in here? Or
Absolutely no.
No, that is a $10 card.
I wish we got Altar of
Maybe
Dementia.
cascade into it.
Oh. Yeah, that's sweet. Diamond Dude's building a 15 deck battle box. That's awesome.
Nice.
I'm glad we got to catch this, yeah. The Rhinos match was pretty good. Which player ended up taking that, by the way? Did we see?
Um,
I don't know their names, so you'll just have to tell me top or bottom.
Dev Fizzle got it. They were the top player, I believe.
The one who suspended the footfalls?
Yep.
That's cool. Cool to suspend 2 footfalls, go to 1, and then win the tournament. That's awesome.
Footfalls really does in that matchup comes full circle where I see that on turn 1. It's like, game will probably be over by then, and then something will happen, and then you completely forget about it. It'll come back to bite you for sure.
Yeah, then you trade Rhino tokens, you trade a Minsc and Boo token, and then 2 more Rhino spells come down.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this, I cut the Echoing Truth with the Filigree Silex from my board, just figuring I would not respect Rhinos and I would not beat it. And I was correct. I avoided it the whole tournament. All you have to do is get in the X1 bracket. You don't have to play anything like Echoing Truth on your board.
I will say, I do think, kind of going back to the Phoenix thing, I do think Phoenix is the best deck to play against Rhinos. Because you have a very, very concise clock, and you have access to... Well, you have access to Hasty Flyer, so you can fight over initiative. You can kill Minsc and Boost pretty easily, and you have access to Echoing Truth and Spell Pierce pretty easily.
Yeah.
And those are, I think, the best cards against the deck.
Didn't Phoenix, I know, got expensive for a while, but aren't you on like multiple Quarry Steel Cutters now?
Yeah, you can, if you cut the Fiery Islets, you can play two or maybe even 3 Quarry Steel Cutters with the budget. So you kind of have the trade-off of, do you want 4 Manamorphoses or do you want 2 or 3 Quarry Steel Cutters?
Insane to be able to make that choice.
And I kind of think the answer is Quarry Steel Cutters. I think having the non-graveyard swerve is good enough.
Yeah, I like that it gets you out of the graveyard, so you aren't as soft to that, right?
Yeah. All right. Allies is at 122 life. I don't think Red-White Energy is unfair enough to claw back from that.
Yeah. What zone is Allies Luris in?
Hand.
Okay. I mean, I guess the graveyard's empty, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Allies probably just has to trigger the draw card guy a few more times. I don't know, man. It'd probably take some game actions, and then we're good.
Yeah, I would figure out a way to blow this lead if it were me.
Or you,
Folks, 122 life, you can see that go down to 20 pretty quickly.
Man, this whole board is just waiting for a Ratchet Bomb, though.
yeah.
Engineered Explosives, gobble, gobble, gobble.
Yeah, on 2 would be really good here. Grand being able to tap for mana to loot off of the Great Divide Guide is really cool.
Yeah. Grand Springleaf Drum technology.
I am for sure building this deck.
Yeah, it kind of seems... I mean, it's like blue-white humans, except instead of casting a Meddling Mage and then losing the game, you just combo your opponent to death.
Yeah.
Which is a cool little twist.
Yeah, I do think you are a little bit softer to unfair decks than humans variants are, but
Yeah, humans, I mean, I think Meddling Mage is good.
I do too.
Alright, we are doing some rumbling. Can Brotherhood Scribe tap for energy right now?
Yeah.
So there's a double Anthem on board that we're maybe not seeing. Or a quadruple Anthem, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so look at this. Brotherhood Scribe is going to tap, gain 2 energy, double triggers on both of them.
Yep. But that does fuel the next return.
Right, like, who cares?
But
kinda.
they've got Tormod's Crypt out. Here's the
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
Oh, I did forget about that, yeah.
Tormod's Crypt is, you have to bait that thing.
I wonder if this attack was a little premature. Yeah, look at this.
Yep.
Luris is going to gain 50 life or something.
This could really, really swing things.
Huh.
Cards in hand for the energy player is 1, correct?
Yep.
And
Three for allies, one of which is
allies.
Luris.
Yeah.
So I think you just play Luris and try to cast something to see if there's a Tormod script activation.
Wow.
Oh. Was
Wait,
it
what
that
happened?
bad?
Wait, why?
Oh, you only during your turn get Brotherhood?
Oh, the Brotherhood Scribe is only during your turn.
Wow.
I didn't know, man. I totally didn't know. Yeah,
I didn't either.
That's crazy.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had no idea. I thought
Jeez, what a way to end.
I would have been right in that. Yeah, I had no idea. If you pass me the keyboard and mouse, I'll get us on big head mode for a second.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. I'll take the mouse or. Let me figure out how to get us large and in shard.
My computer seems to be frozen. Oh, there we go.
Gleason, you have been able to kind of, I think, see this event through the largest scope. You know, what are some of your takeaway thoughts? Maybe something that you've learned heading into. You'll be in Atlanta for the upcoming 1K in Atlanta. Are you picking anything off of today's event?
I don't think it changes too much. I think I've always been pretty interested in just running Blue Post back. I top 8'd it with that deck with the first event that I played it in. That was Indy. I am extraordinarily comfortable with that deck, especially in paper. So I think it's probably my best shot at actually winning, personally. Even if I don't necessarily think it's the strongest deck in my repertoire. And I'm also considering both Phoenix and Jund are the other two options.
Oh, I'd love to see Jund in the top 8.
Yeah.
I wish I could say I were more of a Jund believer. I feel like it just kind of gets tripped up. Like, it trips over its own feet a little bit too much in my experience.
You kind of lose agency and games get out of your control pretty quickly with that deck, which is the biggest thing. I think it's just End, right? Pretty sure.
That sounds right, yeah. See what happens.
And definitely for I think larger events, we saw this at it was Eternal Weekend in Pittsburgh, where it was notably not a lot of Cincinnati or Ohio folks were able to go to that event. We saw a lot of rhinos there. I think if we're looking at events kind of heading into East Coast or events that we're not able to attend and provide decks, I think a lot of people are kind of slapping rhinos together real quick. I think you should expect that a lot if you're heading into any 1Ks or events. MTGO is a little bit different because people can show up with a lot of unfair decks. You see a lot of high tide in MTGO events. I'm very surprised we didn't see a high tide.
This
couldn't
was an
believe it.
extremely fair. Unless you count rhinos as not fair.
Understanding who goes to what events, I think, is a big part of how you should prepare for them with your sideboard. The MTGO events, you'll get the Manaless Dredge, you'll get the Oops All Spells, you'll get High Tide, just because it's something that you can quickly pull together. And they don't really burn a lot of chess clock either on online. Versus in paper, you got a lot of people building rhinos, building probably the red white energy, aggro, burn. It's all different.
Yeah, I think your point about people who are going to like their first event as an SCG 1K, I think Rhinos is such a slam dunk for them to pick up because it's a known quantity. Some people miss it, and it's also like really easy to comprehend, right? You know what you're going to be doing.
I agree, Diamond Dude. I think Rhinos is a very beatable but also very strong deck.
Right. So if anyone's planning on playing in any of the SCG events in the coming year, which you can see all of them on the upcoming events section of our website, bbmtg.com. I would pack some filigree Silexes.
Yeah.
But yeah, if anyone in chat has any questions, we're happy to answer. We're just going to chat for a little bit. Who is it? Nosrenda asks, if y'all could have a dedicated ban list, what would you ban? This is a contentious conversation. The first thing I'll say is there's no plans to go off the vintage BNR. I think it's really good just to be on that, if for nothing else, for like an optics perspective. But if we did change it, what would you guys change? Just as a little thought experiment.
Yeah, we can all throw out like one card.
Be a little crazy, yeah. It doesn't have to be like, just wild takes.
I'm a pretty well-known disliker of High Tide. I don't think High Tide the card should be banned. I think Mind's Desire should be cut. I think that would be my one ban, just to force it to go through harder hoops. Because Mind's Desire kind of is just a really concise way to just win the game pretty easily with that deck. I don't think High Tide is a problem. I will say that right now. I don't think that the deck is problematic. I do think it is pretty clearly the strongest deck, just because it's consistent, it's resilient, it fights through everything. It has really fast wins. It has really consistent wins. I do think it is the best deck. I just don't think it's a problem.
I agree, and to me, it feels like it's almost a little too hard to target. Where it's like if Dredge or Hogarth's been, if Dredge is going crazy, You can have Graveyard Hate. If Rhinos is doing well, everyone gets a Silex. High Tide's a little harder to check.
Yeah. Yeah, because like just saying I'm going to play 4 Spell Pierces is really not enough to beat that deck.
Yeah.
I'll probably say one of the 2 Spirit Guides. I think that's just a good pick if I were to kind of snipe something out. It slows. I think some of the combo stuff. I think the worst is when you get a Spirit Guide into just something that's unfair, like a Minsc and Boo. But I actually, one of the great things about this format is that you're seeing Spirit Guides go up now.
I'm so happy.
So I had a hard time. I was going to jokingly say Sol Ring, but as the big Chandra player, I like Sol Ring. I think Sol Ring's sweet. I think people want to take their blingy Sol Ring from their commander deck and put it in Value Vintage. One of my first ever memories was somebody building a deck on the spot almost. It was a couple days before an event. And I had a Masterpiece Sol Ring face me across the board, and they were like, "Oh yeah, this is just the only thing I could really do."
That's what I had.
This is just what I had. Yeah, what I had laying around. I was just like, "Oh, great, love it."
Yeah, Spirit Guides going up is a real cost.
Yeah.
With Fiery Islet and Spirit Guides both going up, my Rhinos list that I haven't changed in a while was like $42. So,
Yeah, I like seeing them go up.
Doug, do you have a
I'd get
if
rid
we
of,
ban something?
Yeah, get rid of Simeon Spirit Guide. You got to
Okay.
get rid of one of them if you're doing. No, I'm sorry, you don't have to get rid of one of them. In our wish world.
Yeah.
That one's marginally better because it casts Caves of Chaos Adventure and Lelia, which are better cards than Undermountain Adventure. So I'd say if I could zip one of them out, I would take that one out. I think that sometimes they give players the ability to do things like, okay, well it's turn 3, I'm going to cast Shardless Agent and tap out, and you've got Spell Pierce or you've got Daze, and they're like, oh, nope, I had 2 Spirit Guides after all.
That
you die, you will die.
I think
It allows them to pay for stuff in funny little ways.
I think the really offensive thing with the Spirit Guide is when you get turn 0 Violent Outbursted. You're just like, dude, leave me alone.
Yep.
Man, I'll be the one to say it. I would never actually advocate for this, but I think Sol Ring leaving would be nice for some competitive stuff. It's tough when you're deep into a tournament and your opponent has turn 1 Sol Ring and it's just a different game. I think it's really good for like onboarding people. It's cool to be able to say, hey, come play this format, you get Sol Ring. But man, it's a groaner when your opponent has it.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
beatable
like
though.
it's a choice just like playing Luris. I mean, the decks that have done very well today are not Sol Ring decks.
No.
And so I think being able to be like, look, level 2 is a Sol Ring deck. That's a cool place to be. But level 3 doesn't have Sol Ring in it because it's cascading, or maybe it's high tiding, or maybe it's playing a deck that like Infect does not need a Sol Ring.
I mean,
There's
Sailor's
a lot of
Bane,
stuff
I don't
that-
play the Sol Ring because it doesn't make a blue pip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is. I would miss the ability to feel smart for not putting Sol Ring in my deck.
All right, so we do have a very important question that got asked. Who do we think was the most handsome player playing Burn today? I think that's a pretty clear Jesse answer, though.
Well, I mean, Everett probably goldfished a few hands. Does that count?
Okay, so we did have another one, an actual question. Thank you, Jesse, though. What's a deck that you all think is underrated / not well represented that you think could do well at an event?
Sleeping Dragons.
Yeah, Sleeping Dragons. I started this last one, so I'll let someone else go first.
I'll say Infect.
Wow.
I've been kind of an Infect believer for a while, I think. I would like to see an Infect top 8. I think it keeps people honest in a way that's really fun. But at the same time, when I play against it, it's like hand hate, target interaction, counter spells like Spell Pierces, they all feel reasonable.
Yeah.
So I like playing against Infect, and I think it's got the juice. I think you've had a couple near misses on top 8s.
I flirt
Yeah.
with success.
You think about it.
I think it requires. I thought about this the other day that I'm building Infect. Not a lot of people are brewing it. I would love 2 or 3 other people who are as invested into refining this deck. I think it's 90% of the way there. I think Painlands being 20 cents a pop is very good. I used to disrespect the Golgari.
Oh, sure,
but,
yeah.
Inquisitioning somebody on 1 gives you almost, if let's say you're running 4 Glistener Elf and you can run 4 Inquisitions, it allows you to do something on turn 1 as the Infect player, which the Simic lists don't do right now.
Yeah, turn 1 land into turn 2 Blighted Agent looks a little mean.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, do something with your mana.
If you have 6 uses of your lands a game. Let's say you're trying to kill them on 3, being able to use one of those 6 proactively is very strong. I'll kind of lead into my response. I think Hogak is always really good. I think people don't run Graveyard Hate in respectively. I think it's if you're building your first list, I think buying the 4 Soul Guide Lanterns, you should responsibly do that. But I think as over time, you'll eventually take them out and go down to 2.
Yeah.
Once you hit 2, and even the Soul Guide Lanterns don't even do anything because Delve is part of the casting cost.
Yeah.
So you have to hard ley line it avoid.
The amount of times you can sneak a Hogak through a Tormund script is wild. Mm-hmm. I will say, I think I'm off the mono black thing. Mm-hmm. It goldfished really well because I kind of started working on it earlier, I think last week, and I had some dead air at work and I goldfished it a bunch and I was like, wow, this is insane. Mm-hmm. It's so much softer to a lot of interaction than the black-green version. Mm-hmm. I'm off mono black, I'm back on black-green. But I would like to see a Hogak top 8. That's also never seen the top 8. Mm-hmm. Doug, what do you think?
I think the Insidious Root Stack is good. The Hogak Insidious Root Stack.
Yeah,
I think it's very good. I have lost to it a ton. I think Restore Balance. On our stream, I talked about that.
Yeah.
I think the Restore Balance is a very fine deck.
I agree. Yeah, Heidel's been putting in good work. It gets to play like Minsk and Booze and sometimes Teferis.
Yeah.
What do you think, Andrew?
I think Phoenix. I know it's a pet deck of mine as well, but we haven't seen it really even get played in multiple bigger tournaments.
Yeah, it got second in Charlotte, right?
It got second in Charlotte, but then it's been
a while. Yeah.
I think it's been multiple 1Ks since then.
I think Dude went 4-1.
Yeah,
against me on Reanimator.
Black Red looks real.
Yeah, and he was. Inquisition into Persist, Play Around Days, take Spell Snare, things like that, or Spell Pierce rather. Pretty good.
Sorry to interrupt. Do you want me to just make sure everyone messages you their Venmo or PayPal information?
Yeah, that'd be good. Have them send it to me. Did we announce the structure? Do we know what the dollar values are? Or do we need to figure that out?
I would say we just run back whatever the last one was. I just don't remember what it was.
We have it somewhere. We'll figure it out. I'll get that paid out by the end of the day, guys.
Do we have our final top 8 standings?
Oh yeah,
we do. Yes.
Real quick, I'll put an honorable mention in there. I think Burn is the judge of the metagame, where I think you notice how a 1K is different when there's not a Burn player there. I think at SCG Indy we saw one Burn player and they were able to get some people playing Spirits or playing some of the previously hyped decks. So I think somebody should be playing Burn.
There's
and everything.
I'll always lose.
That mono red hollow one deck we saw at Indy.
Mako.
Sometimes you go like Mountain Burning Inquiry, and your opponent discards their 2 lands, and they lose the game.
Yeah.
And you made a hollow one, some sort of ridiculous Rootwalla.
Yeah. This is a fun question. What was the original reasoning for not having basic snow lands be exempt from the budget? A good question. I mean, the main thing is we kind of think that anything that's not in the basic land box is something you should pay for, right? Yep. Snow basics are really the only thing that matters, but kind of the philosophy is if you can't get it for free at a draft station, since we're a budget-focused format, you got to pay for it. I think it's worked well.
I think that's the philosophical answer. The practical answer, and I am the format's #1 Snowland enjoyer here, is that it just makes everything too uniform. Too uniform.
If every deck had 4 Astrolabes, if they wanted it.
Yeah, and then you're looking at a burn deck that plays 20 snow-covered mountains and has Gleeful Demolition in it, and things like that. Or you're looking at that, and it's just, for the same reason Wizards of the Coast officially does not like having snow, because there's no cost to running snow. If we remove that cost in this format, then it ceases to be a meaningful choice. And I love my soupy 3 and 4 color decks. I do think you should have to work to play an Astrolabe with it. Otherwise, it just it's annoying. And we also get Harbinger of the Blood Moon, Harbinger of the Seas, whatever.
Yeah,
and if that's $1.50, Magus of the Moon is cheap enough that you could conceivably play a deck where you're saying I'm playing 4 colors. I have Snow Basics, I have an Ice Fang, I have an Arkham's Astrolabe, and by the way, all the non-basic lands are islands now, or are mountains, and you, the Cloud Post player, get shut out of the game, or you, the Jund player, just get shut out. And my mana base continues to work perfectly.
Yeah. So I think that the philosophy makes sense. And I think the way it's played out has been good because we've seen people play Snow to some success.
Yeah, definitely. Why do I have a...
I'll also throw out, just while we're here, Hole Breacher. I think Hole Breacher, I don't know what it's at right now, but every time we see it, it's good. So
Yeah.
so keep that in mind and take a look for yourself. You can see in the tournament results channel, you can look up Hole Breacher or, we organize it by that.
I'll have to get the list. I was talking about that 18-person like private event out in Seattle. My buddy Lucas actually played Hull Breacher Days Undoing and got second against what sounded like a pretty real tournament. I didn't realize this, but you actually get the treasures if you Days Undoing because they're not triggers; they're replacement effects. So it's not like the triggers go away when the turn ends. You still get them.
Yep.
Fun question: how's Affinity with Kappa Cannoneer doing?
Still very good.
I'll die with it.
Yeah. I think Affinity's biggest issue is that you really need to not lose to the high tides of the world. And you're... So Affinity kind of falls under the same issues that I have with Phoenix, is that you need to be proactive. You need to be spending your mana, you need to be casting spells on your turn. So you're kind of bought into just not really holding up more than like maybe a Spell Pierce, or in Affinity's case, the
Rebuke.
Metallic Rebuke. So, if you're capable of dodging a high tide, I think you have a really good matchup against a lot of the format, just because the Affinity deck is so consistent. You draw so many cards.
Yeah.
It is a very, very strong deck.
It's so hard to like control out even non-Beans Affinity because the 8 Thought cast effects are so rough. The Kappa Cannoneers are brutal. So historically, I feel like there's been sideboard cards where like Energy Fluxes, Fade from History, Meltdown's cheap, but we haven't seen a lot of Affinity or a lot of Thopter Swords, so now could be a good time to sleeve up Kappas.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not playing Energy Fluxes anymore. I don't know about you guys.
Affinity
I
also
will not.
works within, I think, the printing cycles of Wizards, specifically through Commander Precons, where you get your every other year artifact deck where Seed of the Synod gets reprinted. Same with Darksteel Citadel, which I use in my Boom Bust list. It's Darksteel Citadel being, I think, $1, even floating up to like $1.25, is making me cut down to 2 Darksteel Citadels. Being able to play your lands in untapped in Affinity is huge, and sometimes that just isn't available. So
Yeah.
There's potentially an Affinity deck that's red, black, or Grixis that runs Cranial Ram. That runs.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff out there that's real scary. I don't think we get in weapons manufacturing right now for a long time, but
Yeah, I don't know where that was at.
mono blue Affinity, I think your worst matchup's probably High Tide. But otherwise, I mean, you can certainly play other variants where you have more powerful colors off the sideboard at the cost of consistency. I mean, if you love drawing 2 cards, play the mono blue one.
Yeah, like I like Refurbished Familiar. I think that's cool. Maybe if you budgeted right, you could do like Inquisition of Kozilek and Extirpate as like your game plan for High Tide.
I'll tell you another wild deck is Tempered Steel. I have not seen Tempered Steel in probably 2 or 3 years, but that is a terrifying deck. Mono white, so you have a perfect little mana base. You can run Mishra's Factories if you want.
Yeah.
I don't know that Fleet Wheel Cruisers where you want to be in Magic the Gathering right now, but sometimes you can just 7 people with that. And white gives you really defensible cards against High Tide and other combo decks if you really fear it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I think we're starting to wind down. Anyone got any last thoughts? Anything that you guys want to talk about while we're still here? We can probably do one more little roundabout if anyone's got a thought.
I'll kick it off with basically pushing the website again. We recently kind of rolling it out, and so it's still it's so open for getting better and gaining suggestions and gaining feedback. It's something that I want to push into 2026. So if there is something that is missing on the website, a resource for you to get 5 friends in and jamming games, whatever that might look like, imagine something that we haven't done yet, and once we're able to kind of get to it, I definitely want to do that. So
Yeah, and on the topic of the website, if anyone's interested in contributing, I think that if you're writing articles, if that's something you're interested in, you can reach out to someone on the mod team. We can see about maybe getting some of that up there because we just have the hosting now, so we can put some articles up. But yeah, I think that's about it for us. I do think
What's our top 8?
Oh yeah, let's go through
Oh,
the
yeah.
top 8 really
Okay,
quick.
let's see here. Let me pull back.
Yeah, we can pull up some deck lists really quick, see what the standings were, and see if there's anything crazy.
Are you logged into Discord here?
Yeah, probably.
Do you want to?
Oh, yeah, I can-
Do you want to just pull up the tournament discussion section,
Yeah.
and then we can start going through it on stream?
Oh man, I gotta send some money out.
How do you have so many servers? You have so many friends.
It's vile. My
That is
Discord's-
462 notifications in that one pile.
You don't want to know what's going on in my Discord now.
Gentlemen, don't look at each other's
Oh
Discord
my gosh.
Discord
Yeah,
servers.
nobody. I've seen a lot of old school RuneScape Discord stuff. Looks like there's not. Is this right? Naya Boom?
Yeah. I didn't. I kind of forgot, and I had intended to.
I didn't even see that.
Now boom, top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let me see what I can do to our cases. What the? I don't know. I think you guys can maybe see this if I do it right. Okay, so top 8.
I don't remember where our faces are.
They're like kind of off to the side. It's whatever. So the top 8, just going through it. Rhinos at 5-0. Burn. And is this the Mono Blue Delver?
Yeah, that's the
Third.
mono blue Talarian or Sailor's Bane plus
Yeah.
The
yeah.
Brineborn cut.
The Brineborn Cutthroat one, yeah.
Also
Yeah.
at 4-1. 4th was Rhinos. 5th was Naya Boom. I did not even know that was
Yeah,
in.
Naiboom on a 4-1 as well.
6th is that Green Red Stompy?
I think that's the green red with Tinder Walls, I would assume.
7th Allies. 8th Red Deck wins, and 9th one of our Delver players.
Right.
So let me just flip through them really quick. The links are gonna be in the Discord. Rhinos. Looks like they have some chilling screeches, which is kind of cool. Runescale Stormbroods.
That's a cool card. Yeah.
Burn looks pretty
Traditional.
normal.
There is a Fiery Islet in that deck at almost $3.
Insane. Mono Blue, 1 Brazen Borrower, 4 Cutthroat, 3 Bane, Daze, Archmage's Storm, 2 Cryptic Command. That's cool.
2 Cryptics is awesome to see.
Full set of counterspells, 4 Spell Pierce,
Okay, yeah.
3 Mystic Sanctuary, and 4 Planisphere.
Nice.
I like the 2 Archmage's Charm and Cryptic Command split. I think that's very sweet.
Yeah.
I had to respect those a lot in our match because I had some things that I could point counters at that I thought if I get my Planisphere token hero.
Oh, they can't see the screen. Yeah, I think we are in the way.
The game just ends.
Mm.
So I had to respect those sorts of those cards. They are super soft to spell pierce though.
Maybe that's better.
So, and I think this was a very spell piercing metagame. So, trying to run out an Archmage's Charm into a spell pierce seems like hard work. They had 4 Planispheres in there.
Yeah.
Incredible! I didn't see a single one against me.
Yeah, I wonder how the Mystic Sanctuaries were. I wonder if that felt good. Cool card.
Yeah.
Spending a lot of budget on those, but if you got it, do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would like to see Gush in a deck that has 3 Mystic Sanctuary in it because you can gush up your Sanctuary, replay it, get the Gush, do something silly like
Yeah.
that.
Very sweet.
Yeah, the one event where I got to play Lorien Revealed and a Mystic Sanctuary and Sailor's Bane was a
Oh
good
yeah.
time.
They don't give us those anymore.
No.
No.
Lorraine Revealed is a lot harder now, unfortunately.
Naya Boom, this is going to be
So
a
they-
Joe
Just
conversation.
by the way, on that Brineborn deck that we were looking at, that's a deck where if you wanted to take your budget a little bit differently in different directions, your Brazen Borrower could be back to basics. Your Cryptic Commands could be back to basics. So
Yeah.
you're playing a deck that could potentially have 3 back to basics main.
Pretty good against Host.
Yep.
Yeah. Naya Boom. Joe, you're going to be the one leading the conversation on this one.
Yeah,
Naya Balance.
I'm immediately looking at some differences in my list. So it looks like we got one. So how I'm looking at it is I'm immediately looking to see if Wrath of the Skies is in there. Looks like we got 1 Wrath, 1 Balance. I think ideally you want to be playing 2 Wrath of the Skies and 0 Balance, but due to budget, I think that's just where we're at right now. 3 Synth Eradicators up from 2. I think in a lot of lists is cool. I think the card overperforms, so having a third is great. I'm happy with that. Other than that, this is a very similar list to the previous MTGO event where this deck took first place. We're seeing 3 Aether Hub, 3 Darksteel Citadel, going back to that affinity conversation. Finding a third Darksteel Citadel is really good. In my current list, I only have 2. Heading into the sideboard here, you got 2 Deafening Silence, great. 4 Calamities Week, that is something that I've been extremely impressed with as the Boom Bust player, just because you're not committing to double white, double red, whatever it may be. 4 Damping Sphere, you gotta have it. 2 Flame Scroll Celebrant, our friend Doot is a big fan of that card. I'm looking more into it. I think having 2 to do more place testing before an official event is good. 2 Pyroclasm, mostly they are for the aggro players, specifically the red-white energy aggro players.
Yeah.
1 Ricochet Trap. I wish we had Guttural Response, but Ricochet Trap will do right now.
Yeah, I would like to see a cheaper guttural response.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
This is a person who disrespects aggro and really respects combo. They have 13 cards they get to bring in against combo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, being an Amped Raptor Galvanic Discharge deck's pretty good against aggro. That alone does a lot of good work.
I mean, you see that in a lot of sideboards where, the burn matchup is almost just, there's so few cards in this format that just, gain 5 life, 10 life. You're not going to gain life in your sideboard playing against burn, so you mostly just want to, fight that as hard as you can in the main board. A lot of your sideboard it has to be combo if you're not blue and you don't have Spell Pierce.
Yeah, because you can always play Blossoming Calm, but even then, burn just beats that card a fair amount of the time, and then you're including a card that's basically only going to be put in there for burn.
Yeah.
Which is kind of cycling back to why I think burn is a really good meta call, is because it is just a deck that you can't really fully prepare for, but it is a deck that sometimes just can't finish out a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. I think it's a really good standard list. It's getting better, I think, over time in kind of the small replacements. So maybe 3 Synth Eradicator is the place where this deck needs to go.
Card is awesome.
I like to see this around though. This is the green red Stompy. Ursine. He's got Street Wraith the Thin is interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, just your good cards are better than
Yeah.
Find the Sol Ring more, find the Wild Growth, just a little bit more consistency.
Being
looks like
on
some
Wild
active-
Gifts, I am surprised they're not. I guess they don't have a ton of forest to untap, so
Yeah, Active Volcano is pretty cool. And it's pretty cool against High Tide.
yeah.
What is eating our budget here versus Midskin Boo?
Spirit guides. There are 6 there are 6 spirit guides in the list.
Yeah, Spirit Guides are hurting. Tender Walls are $4.
Oh wow, I didn't even notice that actually.
Yeah, so that's probably where
A deck that immediately makes me wonder if you can run Orcish Lumberjack.
oh man.
I think you would need to change the land base
Yeah,
a little
you
bit,
change
but
the land.
yeah, I definitely think this is a possible Orcish Lumberjack deck.
Yeah, cool deck.
When you're working
Very.
on green decks, I think look at Lair the Hydra. It's a good card. I think you should be running 1 or 2 of them.
I agree.
Yeah, 27 cents is cool. Allies, I thought this list was cool.
I'm buying this list immediately, and I'm super excited for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of these cards are crazy. The Lieutenant is crazy. The Howler Excavator is sweet. South Pole Voyager is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Malevolent Rebel, kind of tying it together, is awesome. Meddling Mage, not an ally, but we'll figure it out. Oh, you can have a naturalized ally?
Yep.
I did not know that. Oh, good sideboard. I like it.
Dig it.
Lavinia is your call for
Yeah.
meddling mages. I definitely like the sideboard meddling mages. I do think you could maybe spend your budget on deafening silences a little bit differently. I think that's probably I think I like that a little bit more than Lavinia and meddling mage in this style of deck.
Okay.
Just it comes down a little bit faster. You don't have to just blindly. You don't have to clip exactly 1 card with meddling mage.
Sure. Yeah, it's a little more applicable.
Yeah, it does have the issue where your channel mirror opponent can play Shardless Agent into channel, but then they still have to play. Then they can twin shot snipe or something. So you can definitely get around deafening silence, but I think I like it a little bit more.
Yeah, cool list. I'm excited to see this played more. I would love to lose to it.
Very, very excited to get it.
Budget is sitting at 28-21, so I think this deck is asking for people to, I think, jump in and
Yeah.
see how it can change a little bit too.
Oh
Agreed.
man, we got a gamer here because Fork Poppy has 58 cards in the consider.
Love that. Love seeing
Look
that.
at that. We got a thinker here.
Here's a card they need to put on the considering list is Mishra's Bauble. Because if you've got Luris in your deck and you've got $1 or $2 of extra budget, I would like to spend that on Bauble.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at this. We got the thinker over here.
I was a little surprised by not seeing stuff like Hada Freeblade just as an aggro option, but it didn't. The deck didn't really seem to need it too much, especially because you're playing the mill plan.
Yeah, I wonder if you ever sideboard in Hada Freeblades, like when they have graveyard hate. I don't know, maybe that's
I
crazy.
also consider I consider to put in 4 Flooded Strained and 2 Hallowed Fountain in my list as well. If you see what they consider it.
I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, just keep an
that's
eye on
awesome.
them. Yeah.
You'll be the first to know.
Hey, I absolutely agree with tracking those prices because sometimes some of the fetches are like, or some of the shocks I think are like $5 or $6. We're getting close to getting some of them.
Yeah, and recall that you can land grant too. So
Yeah.
there's a world in which you can land grant for a Triome if you really want your mana to work.
Do we want to give the Days players more islands?
Yeah.
It's kind of scary.
Yeah, Rally the Ancestors would probably be good. I don't know enough about the similarities and differences to say which one's the best.
I think Rally. The issue with Rally is you don't keep the cards. So like,
Honor-
yes, Rally is good for like the one shot trying to win immediately.
Yeah, to get the actually board.
But yeah, Return and Raise both keep the cards in play. So if you're trying to like just rebuild a board and have a board state, I think Raise and Return are fine. I also think Return being a convoke card is very, very important.
Yeah, I think that's
So
Sweet.
good. We got this red deck wins. Assault Run Dominators, 4 broadside,
yeah, the broadsides, those are awesome.
4 unstable amulets. And really, it doesn't seem like you need that much food for your broadside bombardiers. Like,
No.
you can just throw whatever. Like, who cares? Throw an Amp Raptor.
Is Unstable Amulet worded so that you can exile a card, throw it to broadside bombardiers, and then still cast the card? Or
Oh, throw
no?
the amulet? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the amulet doesn't have to be in play to be able to cast it.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like there's a lot of stuff in this list where once you're done with it, you really just don't need it. Something that I'm looking at is like if I had an Eidolon of the Great Revel, if it already did 4 to 6 damage, and as the red player, you don't want to keep it around yourself if the game is going longer than that.
Oh,
Throw,
sure,
throw
yeah.
it for 4 more damage. Yeah.
One Den of the Bugbear is sending me. I didn't know that card was $1.
I believe you can take the Karizev monkey token and pitch it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, for 2 damage. Yep.
I like the one Karizev main, so we
I
never
like
run
that.
into the legend rule. Fire.
Double
Cool.
Kellen, I like to see. Kellen's like really.
Kellen's
cool card.
strong, man. It's Svanalines.
I have been looking at Kellen a lot. Yeah.
Yeah. It's tough with days, right? It's hard to support both.
Yeah,
red
you,
and
Gotta,
days.
you gotta play something else if you're doing that.
Yeah. Okay.
Goblin Guide's good in 2025. It killed me today.
Yeah, for sure. Speaking of days, let's check out this 3-2 with this Delver list. 4 Young Pyros. 1 Gush, Dig Through Time. 3 Planispheres.
4 counter
So
spells.
we've got. I'm thinking about like my list versus this list, and we have a lot in common. I have Grand, and they do not. They have replaced that with Gush, Dig Through Time, Treasure Cruise, and they probably did a lot better than me in this tournament. So here we are. But I liked Grand a lot in my tournament experience. It helps you mulch through a lot of garbage you've got to have on the top, especially with Ponder. My Ponders were not good today. I would imagine that theirs were better. They have 4 counterspell. It's Wild Rose Rebellion here, but they have 4 counterspell main. That is strong.
Yeah.
And it is. What I liked about Grand was that you could play it on turn 1 and still daze. Whereas if you look at the threat base here, 4 Delvers are the only threats you get on turn 1. So if you don't have one, and your opponent has tapped to play Consider or Arcum's Astrolabe, and you're like, if I get to my next turn, I get Young Pyromancer. Do you try and clip it with the daze? Well, you don't have that opportunity unless you've got your Delver out. So,
Yeah.
but I think that this is a very strong deck core. I like it a lot. I'm looking at the sideboard. I'm seeing some cards I know and some cards I don't know.
You have Lithomantic Barrage?
Yeah, it's fun to see what other things we we found together Flame Slash, Surgical Extraction.
The
Yeah.
price of freedoms looked pretty good.
They did look pretty good, yeah.
I was impressed. That card's cool.
Yeah,
They
being
did
being,
good,
being able to
you
click
know?
cloud posts is really interesting.
Yeah, clip a cloud post and cycle.
Yep.
That's good to know about this.
2 Royal Signs in the sideboard. I love that. I think
Yeah,
that
I
card's
found
really
Royal
cool.
Signs was really fun. I got to get it and play 1 or 2 games, and it felt really good.
Yeah, that's a fun card.
So I would keep an eye
sense.
on this again.
Yep. Also, if anyone's looking at the price that's 30.80, they probably submitted it yesterday before counterspells went up in price. We had a little bit of time for a submission
Yeah.
window, so
Gave a bit
it's
of a
all
submission.
above board. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Well, that's the tournament. Any parting thoughts before we wrap up, guys?
All right with it. Yeah, catch you
Yeah.
in 2026.
Yeah, this
We're
was
gonna
a
be
great
doing
one.
more.
Yeah, anyone
Yeah.
who's still watching and wants some more content, you can actually head over to Twitch, and Jesse and Doot are going to be talking about the tournament a little bit more. They're at twitch.tv/itsvvmtg, so you can check it out and get some more conversation. They'll probably go into more depth on their games and some of the decks overall.
I think if you look at this, just pay attention to what is there and what is not there. There were not a lot of Swords to Plowshares. There were not a lot of counterspells. I don't believe there were any copies of Loose Focus in the top 8.
Yeah.
No.
So just when you're brewing, we all love brewing, look at the trends here and say, is it the fact that that nobody played these things and that's why the decks did well, or did the decks do well and just crushed anything that could have played a Loose Focus,
Yeah,
for example?
Yeah.
So.
All right. Well,
Yep.
thanks for tuning in, everybody. Catch us for the next one. We'll see you in the Discord, all right?
Hit up itsvvmtg, twitch.tv/itsvvmtg.
Yeah, go check them out. See you later, guys.